Welcome, one and all, to this evening of spectacular tricks and mischievous deeds. Hi. I'm not going to do that for the entire thing. No. It's just something that, spawned out of my mouth in the heat of the moment, and it will not be replicating the whole intro. So, tough. Hi. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the inaugural stream of this year's Spooptober. We're starting a little early, I know, but I didn't want to do another filler stream, and I didn't want to do anything before actually getting into Spooptober, so here we are. Hi, everyone. Welcome to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say, we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, what it does. We kind of look under the hood of the thing. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, not just because it's cool, but because it's my stock and trade. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I think is really fucking neat. It's kind of like a low fantasy folklore version of Ellie Confidential or Chinatown, and please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy link down below. If you want to read something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AI media, or rather, media that deals with the rise of sapiens within an artificial digital structure. AI is such a dirty word these days, and that's a whole can of worms. We're not going to open it now. Please do check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help finding it, there's another handy link down below. And that's the be-all, end-all of the initial commercialized skit, because tonight we're getting on with Look Outside. Hey, Fennec! Hey, buddy! I'm here under duress. Oh no, Spooktober is my least favorite season. Is it? I mean, no, I can kind of get behind a little bit of Halloween. I haven't done it proper in quite a while, but when you can do it proper, when you have, time and a venue for it, it can be a lot of fun, I think. I have a wicked comedian outfit. My wife makes me watch scary movies this month, and I hate them. Oh no, dude! So what are you watching? What is the next thing? Or does she just sort of surprise you with them? Or do you get a schedule so you can keep to it? Because I got some banger scary movies. I'm a big fan of horror. And I'm not a big fan of horror in the formula, as it's, dare I say, often portrayed. I do like getting proper discomfited with my piece of media. And it's rare that occurs, but when it does, I'm here for it. I love that shit. She went and saw Weapons in the theater, and thankfully didn't make me come along. I've fallen off watching new movies, like going to the theater so bad. I really want to watch Together. I just saw clips of it and the gimmick of it, and Together looks like my jam. She did also watch Alien finally, and I sat through that one. I can handle horror within other genres better than I can pure horror. Alien is such a good haunted house movie. Alien is absolute blast. I hear people sometimes complain about the special effects in it, but remember, it's the late 70s. Dude, look, controversial pick. I think late 70s or 70s, early 80s movies weather the effects of aging better than noughties, 10s, or probably even 2020 movies with the CGI. The end of the curve practical effects are just fucking love them to bits. I think she wants Midsummer next, funny enough. Ooh, Midsummer's good. I like Midsummer. It's not because of the Swedish thing. Actually, there's not a lot of Swedish in it. There's a little bit of aesthetics. The whole maypole thing, sure, but very little else is actually Swedish. It's just, we're going to this. I think it's the dissonance between going to a docile, exotic country from an American standpoint, right? The idea of Sweden is this romanticized, cuddly, wuddly, little IKEA-colored place, you know, where you eat meatballs and you all day long. And boy, it's telling that you've not seen a lot of Swedish media because that shit's usually pretty dark. And Midsummer is, I think it lives in that juxtaposition between what seems to be sweet, frivolous, carefree. It has this hippie veneer to it, right? Which is not incorrect, I guess. Um, but otherwise, it's mostly that comforting blanket of cuddly wuddlies juxtaposed against really well made, ominous cinematography and cutting and sound design. And then, of course, it goes fucking haywire. But it's mostly witchery and shit. It's not really Swedish, other than the aesthetics of it. Listen, I've been to an IKEA. I know how you. Yeah, I mean, I would disagree with you that we don't all shop at IKEA, but I don't think I have a horse to sit on in that race. There are like three pieces of furniture in my house that are not IKEA. This bed probably either, but it's IKEA equivalent but bed focused. We associate all the darkness to the Finns over here. We assume that Kalmar Union countries are all nice and joyful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Have you. Okay, so let me recommend if you're into. If you want to watch actual Swedish material or Swedish horror, I know that they made an American version of it. Let the Right One In. I haven't seen the American version of it. I would very much recommend the Swedish original. Låt den rätte komma in. It's pretty good. It's not that horror themed, but it certainly translates well that what we call Swedish anxiety. And I think that, as you mentioned there, Fennec, I think that internationally, or at least across the pond, you associate that with the Finns more. And sure, the Finns are better at it than Swedes, but Swedish media, specifically Swedish movies, has this anxiety, this low thrum of isolation to it. Not just geographical isolation, but isolation between people. And when they manage to channel that into proper horror, it's usually pretty fucking good. So Let the Right One In, but the Swedish original, I would recommend as a Swedish horror movie. Other than that, do we even have good horror movies? What a good Swedish horror movies. I mean, Midsummer is not even... Is it Swedish? I think it's just using Sweden as an aesthetic palette. Now I'm curious. I mean, no, not fucking Bergman, please. Please. Well, this is just listing them alphabetically. That's not really helpful, is it? Huh. I haven't seen a lot of these. Look, I barely look at Swedish media these days. No, nothing I recognize here. Really? There's nothing I recognize here? Not a goddamn movie? Dirty Fingers sounds real weird. I don't think it's gonna be terribly good. No. You know what? No. It's not a single fucking title there that I recognize, and not even Let the Right One In. But the Let the Right One is pretty good. The Seventh Seal back in the day, yeah, but that's hardly a horror movie though. That's Bergman though. It has some value to it. The Seventh Seal, I'd argue. It's pretty good. And Midsummer. Yeah, but there we go, Finnick. But we got into this whole conversation about Swedish horror movies by going. Finnick's wife wants him to watch Midsummer. And is Midsummer even a Swedish movie, or is it just using Sweden as a as a thematic backdrop. Out of 2009, Ari Aster. Is Ari Aster a Swedish filmmaker? No, American film director, screenwriter, and producer. So Midsummer is not a Swedish movie. I would argue. If the director and the writer aren't Swedish, and the actors generally aren't Swedish, then I would not call it a Swedish movie. Using Sweden as a backdrop, I think, yeah, it's not a Swedish movie. Because there's, as we mentioned, Finnick, there's something very specific to Swedish horror, or just the Swedish anxiety. The svenska vemodet, as we call it. It's hard to describe if you haven't seen it, but I would recommend, like, Let the Right One In, but the Swedish original to it. I remember The Seventh Seal just being more dark and existential. It is. It's not a horror movie. It's pretty good. I like The Seventh Seal. Even though it's, what, from the 50s, I think? Early 50s? 51, 52? I don't know. It's a good one, though. Most of the Swedish movies that I've ever seen are probably comedies in different shapes and forms. And we do have some pretty solid comedic IPs or creators over the course of the years making feature films. There are usually a cadre of them with each decade. It sort of changes out. But we got some real good comedy. Isn't there some Nordic folklore with a horror spin? Not Swedish. Not that, actually are Swedish. There are films made in America that are set in Scandinavia. I'm thinking about the one with the bastard spawn of Loki. That's really fucking good. The Ritual, I think it's called. Then you got that Bad Santa movie. It's not Bad Santa, but it's a Finnish horror comedy. It switches genre like 3 times in it. And it's really fucking funny. It's cool. But it's not really a horror movie. I forget. Bad Export, I think it's called. Finnish movie. Then of course you have Trolljägaren, which is just fucking good, but it's more of a Godzilla movie than it is a horror movie, but it's really good. Not a movie, but Bramble was a banger of a Nordic horror. Yeah, Bramble was really good. Bramble was really good. It wasn't terribly deep, but it certainly translated, well, John Bauer, but that romantic, that end of the 19th century, beginning of the 20th century vision of Nordic folklore very well into the horrific what the fuck scenarios that you can... Actually, Bramble channeled that Swedish anxiety real well. That there's something casual about violence in that oeuvre of Swedish filmmaking, or Nordic filmmaking, I should say. But yeah, Bramble was really good. It wasn't very deep, but it was good. It translated itself really well and used the thematic framework real well. But tonight we're not doing that. Tonight we're playing Look Outside. I'm looking forward to this one. It's RPG Maker, Eldritch Horror. I think we're gonna get a companion that is a Kafka-esque human-sized cockroach. And our neighbors are gonna go ape shit because, well, look, I don't know a lot about it other than what I just saw in the trailer, and it looked really cool, and I'm here for it. Excuse me? Yeah, what? You heard me. You fucking heard me. Did I stutter? Let's go. Let's just boot it up. Let's just boot it up and give it a will see, shall we? So let me throw myself up into the corner and then boot it up. Oh, actually, I want to close that shit down. Boot her up. Look outside. The movie that this thing, or at least the gimmick of it, brought to mind is, did you see the Birdcage horror movie? I kind of like that one. I like the gimmick of it. I like the theme of it. So this is another Devolver Digital game, and I'm... Oh, there we go. We got it. Shit. Is it loud? Always dash? No. Command, remember? No. Touch IU on... No. Full screen? I mean, it's not really. It's really windowed. Master Vault, please. No. Okay. It's a bit loud. Yeah, I thought so. It felt loud to me. But put it down to 60. What is BGM volume? Background music. There we go. Yeah, 60 seems good. Yeah. Is that good? 60? What else do we have? Background sound volume, me volume. I mean, master volume at 60% is probably gonna fix most of these issues. Should we use this gamepad? You know what? Let's gamepad this. Let's gamepad this. I've seen the Birdcage comedy movie. Oh no, they made a comedy spoof of it. I liked Birdcage. Look, Birdcage had that subtle cosmic horror, body horror. Not body horror per se, but the fact that you get fundamentally changed by something other. I like that idea. I think it's cool. I think it's scary. When your loved ones are just warped. Now, obviously the zombie myth is, well, the modern zombie apocalypse bullshit. That is sort of the blunt instrumentation of it, where your loved ones just turn into hulking corpses or cannibals. There are better versions of that. I go back to mentioning the comic Crossed, that is real fucky. Because the reason why that's so much scarier, number one, the transformation is real fucking quick. It is all sorts and forms of body fluid. Not just blood, but saliva and everything. Sweat, for God's sake, that passes this on. You turn in like 10 seconds, and here's the worst part of it. You don't turn undead. You don't even become a cannibal. It's nothing like that. You become the absolute worst version of yourself. Every evil, manic impulse that you have is just externalized immediately. And it just becomes this evil, absolute evil fucking mockery of your loved ones. And there's some really good scenes in it, in the bits that I've seen. Hey,
Mac!
Mac!
And you'll never work a day in your life.
Mac Raid! Welcome in, everyone! Hi, everyone! Coming in from Max Raid. Hope Party Animals treated you well. It usually doesn't. I've never heard anyone say that Gang Beasts or Party Animals treats you well. But welcome in, everyone! Mustang Gadventure... Mustad... Oh god, I'm gonna break myself on that one. Big Titty Bob, Mac Daddy, and Roy! Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Kong. Finnick, you're in chat. Do your job. Give Mac a shout out. Give Roy a shout out. I think Singardi's in there as well. Start revving up those shout out cooldowns. But first off, that's So Mac Daddy. Good buddy of the channel. One axis of the reigning Twitch umbrand here, along with me and Double OZ. How are you, bro? The sweats on Party Animals were mean and it hurt my feelings. Oh, really? That game has cultivated sweaties? Oh, shit. Heck. Hi, Lily! J.P.S, how am I not following? How are you? Hi, well, that's easily solved, isn't it? You solved that right quick, didn't you, Lily? Yeah, oh, God. I mean... I played a little bit of Gang Beasts. Not a lot. I wish I had more opportunity to play that because I fucking love Gang Beasts. But it felt too chaotic to actually get sweaties in there. But I guess Party Animals is more polished, so you get the sweaties. It's just Mustang. Well, there we go. Okay, right. There we go, Mustang. Well, that's the shout out from Mac Daddy. And then, Finnick, we got one parked for... Shit, what did we have here? I mean, and Lily, I know you stream too. I think Singardi was in there. Then we got Roy. We got Lily. So just set a cooldown timer, bud. Hi, everyone. In case you're new here, what we generally do here on the channel is we apply literary criticism to the games that we play, or literary studies. We try to look under the hood of how the game is being told. Now, tonight we're starting a new one. Fresh new out the gate. We're finally done with Clair Obscur, and oh my, be still my beating heart for that game. We are going to get back to Clair Obscur like in a year and do a eyes wide open kind of playthrough of it, but all in due time. Now we're up to something new. We're doing a sneak start of Spooktober with Look Outside. It's a RPG Maker, cosmic horror, body horror. We should not look out the windows. We're in an apartment building, an apartment complex, and whatever we should do, we should never, ever, ever look out the window. Just don't look out the window. Never, ever look out the window. Just remember that we shouldn't look out the window and we should be fine. Got a raid and run? No problem, Mac. A little doubt, man. After a raid, well, after a stream, it usually, I mean, I'm usually not functional. Oh, dude, get out of here. Functional to sit by and just, you know, watch for long. Oh, you're playing Look Outside? That game is great. Oh yeah, we are. I was recommended it by a new viewer, a new follower, Chromaticles, who came in here while we were doing Simon, and recommended it. And I'm like, hey, I'm out for Spooptober games, so sure, I'll take a look at it. Oh, this isn't working. Why is that not working? There. Oh no. Oh, this. Oh, I think I might not like this. Gamepad controls. What do we have to do? A and B and X? Can we not do? Oh. Oh. Yes! Best game ever! Already, immediately best game ever. I can switch out which control you're mapped to. Fucking Devolver Digital. Have my love, baby. Please. Oh god, I love that shit so much. I hate it when I have to track whatever I do to the Xbox controller. I'm not an Xboxer. Always had a PlayStation. Thank fuck. There we go. Shout out to Roy. Go check out Roy. Roy, what have you been playing recently? Alright, no. Can I just leave here? Can I go back? There we go. That's back? Okay, sure. Alright, well, we have nothing to do other than just new game. So, I guess we're new gaming it. So, Roy, what have you been playing recently? I know that you're playing Helldivers on occasion, but I haven't seen what you're currently up to. Oh, that's good tea. Oh, shit, that's good tea. Right, new game. Started playing Hollow Knight. There we go. Then I got addicted and finished the game in a week. Yep, my friend gave me Silk Song, so now I'm playing Silk Song. Speaking of which, I have played Hollow Knight previously on the channel, but before I instituted the YouTube archive. So it's not an archived run. And it was a blind run. Once we're done with Spooptober, we will be doing Hollow Knight as well on the channel. And doing a nice wide open kind of run, because I have played it previously. And once we're done with that, we're moving into Silk Song. Silk Song beat my ass. I've heard people think that's real fucking difficult, which makes me curious. You know, as a Souls player, and now that, you know, sort of beat Clair Obscur. People said the same thing about Clair Obscur, that it was really fucking hard. I really want to get into Sekiro as well, so maybe after Silk Song, we're gonna pick up Sekiro and see if I can actually wrap my head around that game, because I couldn't first time around, and that was years ago, before I started streaming. But now that we've played both Lies of P and Clair Obscur, maybe. Maybe. So, which game mode do you want? Easy mode? We feel normal mode? Full survival horror experience. Resources are more scarce and battles more fierce. Yeah. Why is there nothing harder than normal? Well, here we go. Let's see here, Roy. Yeah, I played Hollow Knight. It was really easy for me. Then I went into Silk Song. Surely it can't be that hard, right? Then I got destroyed. I would argue that Hollow Knight might be gameplay-wise harder than Dark Souls 1. Change my opinion. No, I probably shouldn't do a Charlie Kirk reference. I probably shouldn't. I didn't even know that was the guy behind the meme. But I do think that Hollow Knight is more difficult than Dark Souls 1. I never played Dark Souls 1, so I don't know. Yeah, well, at least, you know, the platonic ideal of a Souls game, kinda. Bloodborne is a bastard. And I had issues with Elden Ring because of the stagger. Every fucking attack is staggered. Every attack is staggered. But otherwise, you know, once you get kind of into the groove of Souls, it's fine. It's the blend of combat and platforming. Hi, Cryptix, welcome in. I think it's the blend of combat and platforming in Hollow Knight that adds just another element to it. And some of the bosses, I never finished the Grim Troop. I never did the last boss fight. I tried it, and I thought, hey, this is pretty cool. I want to finish the game. I want to move along. Either which way. You have strange dreams tonight. Okay. What's the worst that could happen? I should move it. There we go. I can sit there. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. Come over here. Come to the window. What's the worst that could happen? You've looked outside me several times. You never did in the Grim Troop? I didn't do the last boss of the Grim Troop. Did you do Sodi's dream fights? Yes, I think I did. Some of them. Yes. You're gonna have a great time. Yeah. I mean, I feel like now that I've done Hollow Knight 1, I did the Path of Pain though. I think there's even a clip somewhere down in the archives of me finally managing the last jump puzzle of the Path of Pain and being dropped down into the semi-boss battle, and I just screaming fuck, no fuck for like 2 minutes straight. I first tried every boss, and that boss took me like 6 hours. Oof. Path of Pain is like a tutorial for some shit that there is in Silk Song. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Either which way, they want us to go over to the window. What's the worst that could happen? There are stairs leading into this night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. So, stairs into the night sky. Mode of traversal, ascension into the sky. Now, usually that's generally considered a good thing, right? Right? Stairway to heaven? That's not so bad, surely. That almost seems alluring, one might say. But, specifically, they're mentioning here the night sky. Now, when you generally do the association with an ascent through a stairway to heaven, it's usually not nighttime. It's usually fairly bright. Sun shining, clouds are breaking, it's all lovey-dovey, you know? But the night certainly twists that association a little bit. The night is more associated with the deepness of the cosmos. And of course, the cosmos opens up the whole eldritch horror thing, you know, the whole Lovecraftian thing, doobie. See you, Roy. You're going to have a lot of fun with the difficulty spike in the end of Hollow Knight, and Silk Song is insane. Oh, that's going to be fun. We'll look forward to that in November then. Well, we woke up though, so nothing bad could happen. And here's us. Oh shit. You have an urge to look outside your window. Oh, well. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Oh. Okay, so that... Can I? No, I cannot. Voice from your wall. Have a look outside. It's beautiful. Well, I mean, they're selling it real well. Why do we not have a chair in front of our laptop? That's weird. This apartment is a little sad. It has a plant, though. It's a little bit of a sad apartment. It's a kind of a sad apartment. And we inherited our grandmother's standing lamp as well. Okay. Are you sure? Voice from the wall. Hang on, wait, no. Don't do it! I got confused. Don't look outside, it's bad. Hi, we don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? Oh, fuck, maidenless much? Jesus Christ, getting shot here. I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. Oh, dude, do I feel that. Brother! Maybe that's reason enough to go look outside. How are you doing? Could you stop looking into my apartment? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to warn you about outside. I didn't mean to creep you out or anything. I'll leave you alone, sorry. But if you need anything, you can knock on the wall, okay? I heard this will blow over in 15 days. But until then, we should stay inside and block out our windows. You tell her a bit about recent events. Oh, that's a save file. That's pretty cool. You gossip? That's pretty... Alright, that's pretty neat. So the save function is gossiping to our nosy neighbor. I like that. And her name's Sybil. Of course it's fucking Sybil. Now, for anyone who isn't clued into Greek... I think it's Greek. If not Roman, I think it's Greek. Greek mythology, Sybil is associated with fortune-telling. I don't remember if she's just a dramatis personae, if she's a character in a play, or if she's actually a mythological creature. But here we are. Was it anything too stressful then? No. Before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. Sam? Sam I am? Sam seems like a bore. Not to throw any shade on any Sams out there. What does this lad look like? Guess it doesn't have to need be a lad, but... Mortimer. Can we fit that? Kind of looks like a Mortimer, doesn't he? Oh, gee! Oh, I guess if we're going Mortimer, I guess we know what voice I'm doing for him. Oh, we can just fit it. It's like match made in heaven here. It's Mortimer. It's a lad. It's our boy Mortimer.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mortimer.
We kind of have to, though, don't we? I think we have to. I think we're legally obligated to look outside, right? You probably shouldn't look outside. It sounds dangerous. Your neighbor warned you not to. I mean, what could possibly be so bad outside? Let's set the stakes, shall we? Let's take a deep breath. Look outside. Achievement. You followed the instructions. Game over. I mean, we were told. You just realized that your character has minnow eyes? What, like the fish? Or is that a character? Is that a reference that I don't get? Oh, game over. Wow. I guess we can just continue. Yeah, let's. There we go. No, it wasn't that stressful. It was fine, actually. Okay, yeah, need to name our character again. I mean, we had to, right? We had to look outside. I'm a little bit disappointed I can't use the directional keys. Mortimer. No, not there. There we go. Mortimer. Mortimer 2, the second. Oh, like 2 different color eyes. Oh, heterochromia. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right, yeah. One eye's blue and the other's brown. Heterochromia, that's called. I know that in dogs, that's associated to a little bit of deafness on one ear. I don't remember which deafness. There we go. Shout out to Lily's Bubble. Do go check Lily out. Associated friend from Mac. Good friend of Mac's, I know. Haven't been over to Lily's much, but I should. I should. And so should you. So go do yourself a favor and go follow Lily. I've seen a lot of heterochromia in the past decade or two in media. Like a lot of it. Some of it is just anime bullshit. It's to look exotic, I suppose, but I'm not sure what associations we're supposed to draw from that. Does anyone know in chat? What is the literary association to heterochromia? Are there any historic associations to it? Finnick, you're our as close to get as close as we can get to an historian over here. Do we have any mythological, anthropological, historic associations to heterochromia? Not really. No, I don't know if there is one. At least not an historic one. Maybe this is a new meme that's sort of cropping up once people started realizing that heterochromia was a thing.
But nice to meet you, Mortimer.
Okay, well, can we? No, okay. The control, I don't like not being able to use the D-pad, but here we go. Your old laptop, why did you have to call it old? Dude, it's been working great for a long time. It was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. Don't tell my computer how old it is. What do you want to do? I mean, checking the news seems like a good idea. Let's see here, Finnick. The only thing I can think of is 2 souls inhabiting one body, like chimerism. Where is that from? Or how old is that preconception? You spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena outside and warning people to remain indoors. seems like the news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. Okay. Let's check social media then. I'm sure that's going to be more truthful. Hi, Colleen. Can I get a shout out for Colleen Masters? Good friend of the channel who just drops in like a fucking sledgehammer. You know, I have a thing for this. Where are we? There we are. Right, well, timer's up, and you're gonna get something fucking special tonight. Hur mycket jag än ger så letar blåa ögon alltid efter mer. Ja, hon tar precis vad hon vill ha. Det är så mycket hon kan få. Och det tar hon och hon låter mig stå här och titta på. Hon är precis som blåa ögon ska vara. Jag kanske talar till mig själv när jag säger att man borde stanna upp ibland och se. För man lär sig ingenting och får blunda för sitt liv och man springer runt och låtsas att man ler. För hon har svikit mig, bedragit mig, hon har lämnat, glömt och lurat mig. Hon har stulit mina korta glada dagar, bom 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 bom. Hon har lämnat mig i ensamhet för en man med egen lägenhet. Han har hus och han har mat och det menar vad jag har. Ja, den flickan försvann. Blåa ögon kom och de var ganska lika varann på ytan men inte inuti. För den flickan var varm och isade blåa ögon sparar på sin skärm och hon har väldigt svårt att visa sympati. Men nu har jag även fått en lägenhet, men jag saknar dig här i min 90-säng. Och just när som jag trodde du skulle dela min ensamhet har jag även skaffat hund och Citroën. Och det är inte blåa ögon jag saknar den flickan som var här. Men jag hoppas att hon snart öppnar ögonen och vaknar, för blåa ögon har jag aldrig hållit kär. För hon har svikit mig, bedragit mig, hon har lämnat, glömt och lurat mig. Hon har stulit mina korta glada dagar, bom 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 bom. Ja, hon har lämnat mig i ensamhet för en man med egen lägenhet. Han har hus och han har mat, det mer än vad jag har. Skitsamma, man kan ju inte älska alla. Skitsamma om turen blev min vän, bom 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 bom. Ja, skitsamma om varenda liten stjärna skulle falla. Skitsamma, hon ringer aldrig mer igen, bom 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 bom. Skitsamma, man kan ju inte älska alla. Skitsamma om turen blev min vän, bom 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 bom. Ja, skitsamma om varenda liten stjärna skulle falla. Skitsamma, hon ringer aldrig mer igen. För hon har svikit mig, bedragit mig, hon har lämnat, glömt och lurat mig. Hon har stulit mina korta glada dagar, dum dum dum. Ja, hon har lämnat mig i ensamhet för en man med egen lägenhet. Han har hus och han har mat, mer än vad jag har. För hon har svikit mig, bedragit mig, hon har lämnat, glömt och lurat mig. Hon har stulit mina korta glada dagar, bom 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 bom. Ja, hon har lämnat mig i ensamhet för en man med egen lägenhet. Han har hus och han har mat, och det mer än vad jag har. Scene. You're getting some Swedish fucking knockers there, Colleen. Like, that song came out in 1994, and I'm not sure a lot of Swedes even know it, but I fucking dig it. And I don't know how much I got out of that. Hi, Colleen! How are you doing? How did it go? How did your befriending of the Joker go? Let's see, Roy. I googled it, and East European culture says it's a witch eyes, and American culture means you're able to see the dead. Oh, neat. Interesting. So there are some occult associations, I suppose, but I mean, anything that would make you look a little bit off the norm has some sort of a witchery connotation to it. Well, a connotation, but, you know, misconception to it. Let's see, Cryptics. My favorite part is the bum bum bum. Also, I heard the word tits in my bum in the song. It's a Swedish song. It's a good Swedish song, though. Let's see, Roy. Wait, I checked, and if we stick with Greece culture, it says that heterochromia eyes can see the future. That's interesting considering we have the association with Sybil here as well. You're doing good, Colleen? Working at Plat 242 at the moment. On Plat 242.
How's you? I'm good. I got a lot of work on the cover art today, and I'm getting close to actually showing it off. So I'm thinking about doing a bonus stream on Saturday, just to be able to showcase it. I don't want to showcase it in the archive, but I wouldn't mind if you stick around until the end. Once the YouTubers are gone, we could check it, because I am getting fucking close, really close. Yeah, living in ancient time is literally, hey, you're different, let's burn you down, witch. Specifically medieval Europe. Well, medieval Europe and Near East. Probably a little bit Far East as well. But way back in the ancient days, maybe not that much. Maybe you're gonna be, you know, taken away and drugged and tell people's future. So, you know. Oranges and lemonade and all that. Either which way, let's check out social media here, shall we?
You spent some time browsing social media. Most of the talk on social media is about what is happening outside, but there is very little concrete information to be found.
I guess nobody can actually look. I wonder if you can look like through a mirror or something.
It seems like this is definitely a worldwide phenomenon. Most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experiments to control the population. A few people still post about the usual nerd stuff, video games and movies and upcoming events. Old news.
It's kind of funny that they're associating the video gamers. They don't look out the window anyway, so they're just gonna carry on like business as usual.
Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but it can be a bit stressful.
5 plus to social, minus 5 to calm. Shit. We got soap and toothpaste, 2 of them. Nothing else? I wish the controls weren't fucky. How do we back away? Maybe I should check the controls. How do we get out of this? Oh, that was the mouse. I don't like that. Hey, how do we unfuck ourselves? Hey, sir, that's backing out? Ooh, the controls are not perfect system. Let's see here, Phoenix. Some sources say that Odysseus had 2 colored eyes, but there doesn't seem to appear any ancient sources claiming this. It's better than to get burnt down, yeah, I suppose. Skills on Mortimer. Special. Nothing. Okay, and shit, that's the back button. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy with this. Equipment, weapon ranged, head, body. Oh shit, this is like full JRPG. That's pretty funny. Status? We are 10 agility, 4 attack. Where's the... I'm still looking for the... Oh, that's the mouse. Oof. Where the stress and shit is. Can I not check that? Can I? No? Can we? No? No. Okay. You know what? Never... Wait, what was that? Next level. No. Where do I watch this calm and shit? Oh, never mind then, I suppose. Alright, well, do we have anything in our cupboard? No. Do we have anything? You've been taking care of this plant for a while, though you haven't watered it enough lately. What will you do? Water it enough lately. You water the plant. Maybe we should talk to it too. Hey, plant, any plans tonight? Hey, plant, any plans tonight? Right on, chilling at home, I like it. Oh my god, my voice is gonna get broken if we're gonna do the Morty voice, but we called him Mortimer. Oh yeah, I like it. Kinda. Maybe we should check outside. Oh, that was just our... Oh, that's better. Yeah, okay. Why do we have shag carpeting and a rug? Is that shag carpeting or is it just grass? So we have a roommate, hypothetically? A bookcase full of old books and junk. Hey. Some cash you're setting aside to pay your rent. Your landlord, Mr. Henderson, has been hounding you about it. Oh my god, cryptics. If it's grass, it's amazing. Don't shag the carpet. Hey! I mean, if it's consensual, you probably shouldn't shag the shag carpet in your co-op. Probably. It looks like grass though, doesn't it? You know what, take the money. You find $20 in cash and some coins. That's not gonna go far as rent goes. It's gonna be a... That's a weird chair. It's just sitting... Oh, that's another Sybil I. Good for her. Oh god, the controls are not a perfect system. Your game console. Your game's on the shelf left of the TV. Okay. Well. Your video game shelf. You can relax and kill some time with these. You'll need to leave your apartment if you want to find new games though. You have 3 games on the shelf. Let's check the rest of the apartment before we start burning time like that. It's 8:15. Stop the pendulum? Seems aggressive. What's that noise? You look inside your fridge. TV dinner, pizza bites, frozen veggies, nothing. Okay. Meals can be prepared at your oven. Oh, that's nice. This is your oven. You can prepare full meals here. Most food you find can't be eaten raw and needs to be prepared at home. Your oven. Okay. No, we're fine. We're good. What is this? Oh, it's a sink. It's Cinco. El Cinco. Roomie, are you okay? Oh, it's a shitter. What is going on here? That's just a dividing wall, is it? And then that's the shower? Will you take a shower? You know what? We got up. I like morning showers. Big fan of morning showers. The noise is the pendulum there. Yeah, let's shower. Big fan of shower. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. 60 plus to hygiene, 10 plus to calm, and 4 plus to morale. That's how you start a morning. Oh, water. Can we clean this up? No, apparently not. Oh, God. That's a face only a mother would employ. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Ooh. Should you brush your teeth? You know what? Yes, let's. You brush your teeth with some toothpaste. Plus 8 to hygiene. Great start to this apocalypse. There's a first aid kit on the table. Yeah, take it. Sure. First aid kit. Great. These can treat injuries and can bring someone back to consciousness, but can't be used in battle. Okay, let's take the piss after we've showered. I guess we kind of took a poop in the shower, probably. And don't. Don't. Alright, well. Our life seems good. I still would love to be able to look at those stats that we have picked up. I would love to be able to look at, you know, hygiene, calm, all that, but no, maybe we'll get to it. Oh, you're now exploring the apartment building. Why did someone drag their tomatoes on the floor? When exploring, the time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. Why is there a danger gauge? Someone dragged their tomatoes? A planter. You've never seen anyone water this, so it must be plastic. You hid your spare apartment key in it. Probably kept it there for a reason. Yeah, best to leave it spare there, just in case. What's going on here? The door is covered in strange fleshy plant-like growths. I mean, I know how it is to live in the inner city. Oh, nice blood on the floor. That's amazing. Maybe it's in status. I thought I looked in status. Didn't see a goddamn thing. We need to talk to our manager or the... Oh, Sybil's home? It's stuck. Can't open it. Oh, shit. What's up? Newspaper? Can I? Some old newspapers from before it all started. Oh, well, not gonna be terribly useful then. Vending machine. It sells snacks at 75 cents each. It only takes coins. 0 cents. Okay, we can't then. Alright, well, that's... Oh, well, I feel like the game is railroading us. It's stuck. You can't open it. Seems stuck. You can't open it. That's a window. That's a window. Where did that danger gauge go? I don't like that it left. So Sybil can look inside your home, but you can't. You got scammed. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Now then, danger scale is back. Hello. It's stuck. You can't open it. It's stuck. You can't open it. Oh, doormat. Nice. It's stuck. You can't open it. Oh. It's janitor's closet. It's locked. You can't open it. A heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Great. Okay, so we're locked in. Gonna have to survive on 3 meals for 15 days. 1 meal every 5 days. It's gonna be rough. Even for me, it's gonna be rough. I guess there's one way to go. Where someone dragged their leaky tomatoes. There's some coins on the table. Let's steal their shit. 2 quarters and 2 nickels. I just wish that I knew what the fuck to do with nickels and quarters. Quarters is 25. Nickel is 10? Oh, why is the floor broke? And why do we get a weapon? There's a cracked baseball bat on the table. You would feel a lot safer with this. Good idea. Grab it. Pick it. Smash it. Honk it. Baseball bat, yeah. Sure. Why is so much noise? Could you stop? No, apparently not. Oh, duck! A landscape painting! Can I take that? No. I'm gonna misconstrue these ghastly sounds like someone yelling, "Please help." Hey, buddy. What are you doing? I'm just gonna take your peroxide here. Bottle of tonic. Why do you keep your tonic in the bathroom? Most curative items can only be used outside of battle. Tonics are a rare exception. Use them wisely. Shouldn't that be in the bar? There are bandages on the floor. Take them. Yeah, sure. 4 bandages. Looks like the guy could need them. These can treat small wounds and bleeding, but can only be used outside of combat. Why would you suggest that I should ever be in combat? Hey, buddy, are you okay? One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. Yeah, are you alright, buddy? What will you do? Are you hurt, my guy? Hurt? Hurt? Yeah, I'm hurt. Want to see? Want to see I saw it? Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife. Could you not? Sir, sir, sir. This is a stand your ground state. Guard? And we're not gonna... We're in his house, right? We shouldn't immediately attack someone. I know he's brandishing a knife, but I think the reasonable option here would be back out of his apartment. So, guard. Oh shit, he attacked us? And then he stabs himself with a knife. Why is he making that gooner face? Sir, stop stabbing yourself. Sir? Sir? This is not a Wendy's? Please stop stabbing yourself, sir. Stop. The blade easily shreds through his flesh, spilling forth far too much blood. What the hell are you What the fuck are you doing?
It's in the way. I can't see anything.
Well, I mean, you hit me with a knife. Now I feel validated. Wounded neighbor. Just fucking get him a good crack. Bonk. 16 damage. Yeah, there you go. Ow, stop.
I will help you see. You just need a little help. Just open the eyes on the inside.
The man's wound bulges and throbs as he staggers closer. Could you not get close? Suppose that'll do it. A grotesque eye peeks out of his gaping chest wound. So this whole idea of... Obviously, more eyes suggests seeing more. The third eye generally is associated, you know, between your regular eyeballs, but I guess the disassociation with that location would add a tangent of other humanliness kind of thing. It's the whole eldritch thing, right? Like you said, eldritch horror. Yeah, pretty standard. I mean, but instead,
So Roy, yes, obviously it's Eldritch Horror, but I'm also we're getting a good example of what Eldritch Horror is, and it might behoove us to actually look at what the elements of Eldritch Horror are, and kind of try to talk about what they accomplish. So let's run that as a thesis statement while we're playing this game. What exactly is Eldritch Horror? Eldritch Horror is a collective name used since Lovecraft, essentially. Also ads are coming up, but shit. And it's just sort of, way back, it's just sort of this collective way of referring to his blend of science fiction and horror and cosmology kind of thing. Where his outer influences, his eldritch influences, are not just outer in a planar kind of way like what you would have otherwise with religion, but also outer as in from outer space. He's essentially just tacking on as much outer as you can because it was a massive fucking xenophobe. But since Eldritch Horror has taken on, it's crystallized more, and it's this sense, this notion, this idea that we have sort of collectively consumed. So here we have the notion we're opening our body to sprout more eyes. We're demolishing the self so that we can perceive more of the world as it actually is behind our blindness. We are blind with just 2 eyes. We need more eyes so that we can see the entirety of it. But you can only create new eyes if you open your body for more eyes to sprout. We also have the little tilt on it, and of course, as opposed to the third eye situated between the eyes, which is supposed to associate, I'm sure Finnick can fill me in on this if I fuck it up, but the third eye is supposed to represent enlightenment, when you kind of can see beyond the physical reality of a thing. You can see the spiritual plane. But it is a higher plane kind of thing. It is human enlightenment, it's divine. You can see beyond the mundane, the banal, but mostly for glorious purposes, some sort of divine purpose. And the disassociation from the location, putting those eyes elsewhere, would distance that association from the original. So in the chest, you could, specifically the stomach, I think, it might open your eyes to a hunger. That could be the association, to consume more things. Oh no, Roy got hit with ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I thought you said fiscal reality instead of physical now. It would have been quite the reality, yeah. Where's your eye for discerning your fiscal reality? In your wallet? So yeah, it immediately puts us off, not just because of the body horror itself, but also because that association that we tend to associate another eye with is distorted. Put somewhere else where it shouldn't be, and thus also associates the opening of perception to something else. And thus the question obviously becomes, what's that other thing?
You'll see too.
I don't want. Can we not? Special? Ooh, power smash. High damage attack that can chance to stun. Slightly increased risk of damaging a weapon. When will that? Mighty baseball swing. Very high risk of damaging your weapon. I don't want to do. No. Back. Yippee, ads are done. Oh, thank fuck, eh? Fucking ads. Can you believe ads in this our day and age? Oh, well, let's bonk. The giant eyeball squirms inside the man's open wound. Please don't. Bonk. Oh, he died. Mortimer's victorious 20 experience and $5. We just went into someone's house, beat the shit out of him with his own baseball bat, took his $5. There's something morbid about that. I mean, obviously it's role-playing game tropes, right? But doing it in a horror setting, and in a horror setting that is set within your general vicinity of home, is another great way of creating a discomfort for us. The home is where the heart is. The home is supposed to be the safe place. And I bet you it's not random that the game has chosen to place itself in the general vicinity of where we make our home. We're supposed to feel safe here. And the game obviously makes a strong case that we're not. We're not safe here. But it also makes it kind of morbid that Mortimer just 2 strikes to this poor boy's head and just, I'm stronger now. And $5. It's, yeah, it's a little weird. Are you okay, buddy? I'm not gonna open the window. The window man dropped a key to the floor. It looks like a key for the heavy padlock. I suppose we're taking it. Can we just, are you okay, buddy? What happened to him? That eye? His hand still clutches the bloody knife. Take the knife. As you pry the knife from his hands, the giant eye in his chest turns to gaze at you. You found a kitchen knife. Okay, well, maybe let him just be. Let him be. Let him be. Let him be. Let him be. Ooh, even better. Slash. Very sharp kitchen knife covered in blood. Great. Fantastic. I don't like this control scheme. I guess I could change it, but here we are. Actually, let's take a quick look-see. A little look-see-loo of it. It is supposed to be cancel. Why is it not cancel? It's supposed to be cancel. That's dash menu. I don't think these controls are correct. Or working. Something. They're not working. Either which way. Alright, this place. So oh, jeepity fuck! Hi. Love your work. That actually... Oh, hi. You wanna go, buddy? Look, I killed your friend. I mean, to be fair, you were trying to help him first. Yeah, well, I mean, he was having a day. Hey. Do you mind? Hey. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, friend. Hi. You made me jump. I made you jump? What the shit, Colleen? I'm the one here robbing people in their homes while there's a international emergency going. Hi? Guard. We're not gonna preempt this yet. Hi. Okay, hi. Onlookers. Is this a Tonberry kind of situation? Where he just slowly comes closer. And 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 then he stabs you and you die. Hey, buddy. You're good, right? You're cool? We're cool. Gazes silently. Mortimer's panicked. I'm just gonna... He's fine, right? We're fine. He's fine. Oh, he attacked me. Fuck. Okay, well, in that case, we're done. We're done playing nice. Ow! 10 damage? Oh, shit. He gazes silently. Stop. Stop. Deep cut. Attack with a higher chance of causing bleeding. Slightly increased
risk of damaging a weapon. Carve, high damage attack, may cause bleeding, slight increase okay. Very effective and at little stim cost, but with very high chance of damaging a weapon. I don't like that. But maybe a carve? 46 and he died. Okay, great. Mortimer was victorious. 15 experience. No money, but cloth. Great. He's now level 2. Yay. Hi, buddy. I'm discomforted by the fact that the bodies remain. Okay, so we leveled up. What the fuck does that mean? We got 1 in defense and ballistics and bull defense? Why do we need bull defense? How many bulls are there in this game? Curious. STM, that's an interesting abbreviation for something. I can bet you no man called Mortimer heard that he was victorious ever. Oh, come on. Oh, there's another one. It's almost noon. I'm sure that's fine. Hey, buddy. There's a small safe. There's a simple lock. See a key. Hi, buddy. There's a weird table you got going here, bud, but, you know, I'm not gonna judge it overly much. Oh, shit. You know what? I know you. You're tricksy. He's approaching. Oh, you're starting to look more and more illithid. But I know, even though you like to watch, you will attack me. Yeah, there we go. Excellent hit. He's dead. Fuck that guy. Nickel. We found a nickel. He had 10 cents. Or is that a dime? Is a nickel 5 cents? Look, I don't know centis. Shit. Why would I need to? There's a small key on the table. Take it. Fuck yes. Simple key. These keys can open all sorts of simple locks. However, they break upon use. Shit keys. That's what I'm hearing here. Can I just... No. Can I hide behind there? Is this a hiding spot? So why are people turning into the worst possible... Of course we're unlocking it. Inside you find $100! You also find several coins used in the vending machine. He had 2 silver dollars? Holy shit. 4 quarters, 3 dimes, and 4 nickels. Fuck, you know, we're rich. We can pay rent. Oh, the body moved. I don't like that at all. Why did the body move? Okay, we're not gonna... Well, that's a delight. Oh, shift key to run. No, I want to hold another key. Whoop, I would love to hold another key. I would love for these controls to work. That's my... my highest hopes. Why do the controls not work? Mortimer found more money than he ever had in his entire life. He's fucking rich, man. He's gonna retire now. You had to hop into my meeting. Did I miss the spoops? You missed one. You sure shit missed one, Fennec. I jumped. Shit. Let's go home. I want to go home. 20 experiences for coming home? When you return home, you receive bonus experience and morale if your danger level was high. Wasn't terribly. You were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus, 20 experience and 2 plus morale.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi. To save your game, you return from exploring to speak to Sybil. I would love to also restore a little bit of health. Are we hungry? How can we tell? I don't know. Mortimer vs. Mortimer, the Battle of the Titans. There's a puppet game where Mortimer is the name of the villain. I mean, isn't Mortimer the name of Sherlock Holmes' villain? Isn't that Mortimer? No, it's not. But it's something close, isn't it? What is the villain of Sherlock Holmes? It's not Mortimer, but it's something damn close, isn't it? See about cooking ourselves something. Frozen veggies, pizza bites. Nah. We're good. Moriarty, there we go. Thank you, Finnick. There was something more to it. Hi, Sybil.
So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
Yeah? Me not know.
So an eyeball opened where he cut himself. That's horrific. Please don't pay any attention to the fact that this hole in the wall is in belly button height. I suppose nothing too bad happened then. That's good. Have a good day now, Morty. Fuck off.
Can we get some HP back by just playing some games? No. Kill time? Why would we want to kill time? We're all trying to kill time, but when it's said and done, time ends up killing us, right? I guess we should just progress. I'm apprehensive about going outside, especially since I can't run. Maybe I should play this on keyboard if I cannot actually control. Wait, someone else cracked open a door back here, didn't they? Maybe we should go check on our neighbors. Another observer. These guys are pushovers, surely. Onlooker. Just cut him. Just fucking cut him. Oh, he looks. Oh no. He looked. Cut him. Oh, he did. Oh, that was easy. 10 experience? I'm getting less experience? What the fuck? And didn't drop a goddamn thing? It didn't drop a dime? This is Vincent's place. You think he had a party recently? Loud music played the night before all this started. Oh, that's all the hungovers coming out to play. You're exploring a dangerous place. If you die here, you will lose all progress since your last save. Okay. Since you are playing on normal difficulty, you must return to home at apartment 33 to save your game. If you explore enough to raise your danger level to the notch with the save icon in the meter shown below, you'll be able to save your game upon returning home. Can't otherwise? Shit. A dinner plate. Maybe you could throw it at someone. Take it. Dinner plate. Knife. Some knives on the table. Could be good for throwing. Take. 3 throwing knives. Oh. Do you see what this is? Do you see what this is? Chat, can you see what this is? Forks! We got 'em! Got forks, everyone! Could be good for throwing. Listen to this game. It throws forks. Carving fork on the counter. Take it. Is that a better weapon? It's a worse weapon. It's a very worse weapon. Long fork. You can really hope you won't be able to won't have to use this as a weapon. Okay. I can't just do that. Okay. Accessories. Oh, no fork accessories. No fork jewelry either. Shit, horse cocks. I wish this game controlled better, or actually controlled at all. Oh, B, that's very close. Oh, golf room? What do you mean? Oh, actually. This is about ranged. Golf club? Fuck yes. Golf club. Golf club. Golf club! Yeah, I think we tried ranged and didn't work. Oh, it's still worse? 9-iron golf club used for fairway shots. Painful, but not intended for combat. There's nothing on ranged. I think it's just an item that we use. Golf practice mat for driving. Piece of cloth. Take it. Fine cloth. Should we just actually... How much health do we get back? 20% health and recover from bleeding? We're not bleeding. You're bleeding. Just like that is a dress. Oh well. Make something. Oh no, there's crafting. This game. Oh, he came. Hey buddy. I'm just gonna cut ya. He gazes silently. You can look at me all you fucking want. Oh no, bro. Panicky. Shit. Did less damage. Still gazing at me? Stop looking at me! Stop looking! Man, we're the monster here, really. What was victorious? And cloth. is instructions for the retro projector, forward projection, intended for presenting onto a screen with positive image discs. Downward projection, used in photography with the negative image discs and photo paper. Please give the equipment back on time at apartment 31, or I will start charging late fees. A retro projector that uses disc-like slides, it's turned off. The head is pointed at the wall. Switch it on. Retro projector use disc-like blah blah blah. Insert a disc, tilt it. There's nothing there. Okay, it's not loaded. That's what you're telling me, okay. Now here's something. A video game cartridge. Wizards Hell! Arcane Tears! That sounds metal as hell. Probably a very cool game. Hey buddy, are you a look-see? He is a look-see. He wants to look. This guy wants to look too. Cutting him. Hi buddy. What happened to your face, friend? Hi there. Oh no, he died. Mortimer was victorious. 10 experience points. Nickel. We found a whole ass nickel off him. Good. Oh, bongs. Shit. All tools you need to make things at home. This could be very useful. Take them. Crafting kit. You can use this back home to craft items of various ingredients, like household chemicals. Yay. And speaking of chemicals, whiskey. I thought it was beer. Whiskey. 2 whiskey. That guy is bigger. I don't think that guy just wants to look at us. He's hiding behind the TV. Hey, oh, there's a hamster. I want the hamster. Let's get the hamster. I'm sure the hamster never looked outside. That's closer. I want to cut you. No, they're looking at me. Oh, stop looking at me. Could you stop, please? Don't look at me. Don't precede me. Good. It's approaching. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow! Fuck! Just a little guy. Fuck off. Yeah, go look at something else. Go look outside. Who do you think you are, you little shit? Mortimer was victorious. 25 experience points. Cloth found. Yay. Okay. Money. Money! 20 bucks and some coins? And also cool glasses, by the way. Are those like 3D glasses? I hope they're 3D glasses. There are some glasses on the table. Take them. Glasses. Glasses. Is that going to change how we look? Probably not. Head? No. There we go. Increased accuracy, but slightly reduces critical hit rate. Ooh, I don't like that. I like my critty hitties. A guinea pig in a cage. Surely the guinea pig didn't look outside. Take it, yes. You found a guinea pig. Why did we find a guinea pig? Why guinea? There's a cute little guinea pig in the cage. Seems to have plenty of food and water in there. Well, good for him. What wouldn't I give for plenty of food and water? Garbage? You find nothing usable. Fuck you. Another painting. Ah, look, another Bob Ross. Hey guys, did you have a good night here in the bedroom? I hope you did. And then we got the big boy McGee over there. Can you just stay away? Chalky bar. Guess we could eat that. Probably should, right? 8 HP, 4 stim. Somewhat filling. You know what? Gobble gobble. Could we not? Medicel? Household items can't be used on their own, but you can craft useful items with them when you have a crafting kit at home. Oh, I do. Bandages? Yeah, probably. I mean, I want to kill the guy, but I don't like the guy. These can treat small wounds and bleeding. Can be used outside of combat. We should use some bandages before the guy comes at us. Before the guy comes at us. Because the guy's coming at us. You are looking a lot at me. Attack with a high chance of causing bleeding. I like that. Let's cause some bleeding. Gawker? Ugh. Oh, he gazed deeply. No effect. Thank fuck. He's bleeding horribly. Love that. Shit. One of your weapons is damaged. It can still be used But if he gets damaged again, you will be left without a weapon. Fuck. He's bleeding horribly. You have a bad feeling about this one. Well, that's why he's Yup. You know what? I can see that. I can see why we don't like this. He winked at you with his belly eye. Don't wink at me with your belly eye. Okay. Attack. Excellent hit. 25 damage. 16 damage. That's bad. Bleeding. He's bleeding horribly. You are unlikely to succeed at running away during the first 2 turns of combat. On turn 3 and onward, your chance of escape increases. Did you just spawn 2 more arms? I think it did. And another eye? A nose eye? A clown nose eye? Throw something. I mean, do we have to? 30 points, 30 slashing. I mean, it's about as much damage as we do otherwise, though. Chance to stun. I like stunning. Witness. Oh, bonk. 17. I took a bunch of damage. Why did I take a bunch of damage? He's stunned, you dumb shit. I need health. This is rapidly getting out of hand. Maybe it's time to bail. I like that idea. One of them started to escape. Hi, buddy. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I'm just a little guy. Do you think we could kill that guy, though? Man, the art style I'm fond of this game is taking me right back to 1996, right? But it's good, though, right? Hey, buddy. Vincent is here. He's one of your neighbors. You don't speak much. The haggard man conspicuously clutches his stomach. Hey, buddy, what's up? You didn't look outside, did ya?
Maybe I did. Come closer, let me get closer. Let me.
I particularly love the eye that one of his scrotum balls is just turned into an eye. Have you ever stared so deeply into a taint that the taint stares back? At one point, do the police find Mortimer throwing forks at the cat? Hi, buddy.
Let me close.
And please, no. Yes, no. Bottom eye, left big? What? No. That looks closest. Ow! Stop. Ow! Oh, we're gonna die. He looks at me now? Maybe we shouldn't have taken this fight. Stop looking at me! Fuck yes. Oh, that's a hole. That's a hole. When the eye reached for the sky. Top eye? Oh, it died. Good. Oh shit, we're close to death. We're getting there, chat. We're done. Fuck you, dude. Got your eye. Got your eye! Just throw it out the window. Alright, well, you're almost out of eyes. I hope you're not gonna sprout any more of them, so just stab. Stab. Oh, well, I guess we eyed him? We decided. No! I mean, we could just beat the shit out of him, I suppose. Just punch. Yes. Just. Just fucking get him. Just get him. Just absolutely fucking get him. Just keep punching him. Mortimer, just Morty, don't stop. Morty, you can't stop. You gotta keep punching the eye guy. Yeah, you know, he can't look at you if you keep punching. You just keep punching him, Morty, you gotta punch him. There we go. Yeah, you did it, Morty. You fucking did it, Morty. You beat him up. Don't let him fight back, Peter says. Just oh my god, punching Vincent the Holy. Mortimer was victorious. 40 experience points. $5. Chicken sandwich, polo shirt, and cloth? And we're now level 3. Yay. Just what we always wanted. Poor fucking guy. Well, I guess we are equipping something else then, weapon-wise. Never gonna get that kitchen knife back. But we have a golf club, so that's almost as good. And I'm assuming that we got a polo shirt. Normal polo shirt. Not especially thick, but it could be used for protection. Could it? I suppose it could. And we have no feet. And we have no head. No head. We have glasses, but the glasses are weird. And I don't... so from what I can glean, this character is a agility guy. Like 11 to agility, right? So, I'm assuming that agility is associated to critical hit. Which means that a critical neg item wouldn't be great for us. Instead, we'd probably pick up the glasses with something bonky. I'm sure we're gonna get a bonk friend at some point, right? So we're gonna leave I'm a guy over there. Did we all got in there? Yeah, we did. That's where we got the guinea piggy. The sandwich? How's the sandwich? Chicken sandwich? Snack? Hearty chicken sandwich with diced onions. Recovers at least 40 hit points. Very filling. I wish we could see if we're hungry or not. So we have another save file thing, so we would get experience by going home and saving. Which I think we kind of rather should. How much HP do we have? 17? Can we kick someone? Isn't agility for who hits first in combat? It depends. I don't know this system, right? We have attack, that's just damage. Defense is, of course, mitigating damage. Ballistics, I'm assuming, is shooting. Bullet defense is taking bullet damage. And then we have agility and luck, and I don't know what they do. Can I click on, can I maneuver anything in here? No, I cannot. No, there's no maneuvering in Dark Souls. Okay. So I don't know what luck or agility does. Can someone look it up? Actually? Can someone look up the stats do? And also, can someone look up where we see, you know, the morale and the hygiene and all those things? Maybe they're gonna show up later, but it would be nice to know. It's stuck. Oh no, it's stuck. Step row. Doors covered in strange. Maybe we can make something to crack that open. Did the guys fleeing the party, are they back here? Oh, they are. Oh, great. Well, we're gonna have to top ourselves off a little bit first. I love the way we walk. Fucking Simpsons character. Whew, you were away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus, 30 experience and 2 morale. Yay. Plus 0 experience though. Maybe we should just save. You know what? I would love to heal. Can we heal proper like? What time is it? Should be like past noon, afternoonish. 12:50. That's not a lot. We need healthies. I checked. Luck is crit chance. Agility is who gets first in combat. All right. So it's not big. Lucky. It's in the mirror. What the What mirror? The bathroom mirror? I thought we just brushed our teeth here. All in all, you're not doing too badly. Should you brush your teeth? No. I can't really... Don't see the stats, but maybe they're hidden. Should we do... Look, should we do a shitter watch on this thing, or should we hold off on finding the real good shitter? The primo shitter, as it were. I guess the first message is to check what you need. This is your crafting station. You can combine ingredients here. Mix, use, recipe. What will you craft with? Nothing. Oh, well. I have to mix and match. What will you craft with? Cloth? We got a bunch of that. What will you mix cloth with? I don't fucking know. Medicine? Alcohol base used to disinfect. Compound of various medical productions. Crafting? Question mark. Cloth and medicine. Seems like a bandage. 3 bandages. It's a new recipe. Would call it a recipe, but okay, you know what? The only to check your stats is in the mirror. Okay, well, maybe it's gonna open up. Takes a good crafter to make stuff out of nothing. Fair, fair. Okay, Sybil?
So, what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
You tell her a bit about recent events. They sucked.
Wasn't anything too stressful then. Ah, well, have a good evening then.
Thanks. Thanks. Would love some health. Is there health here? So this is why I really love the, one reason why I really love the, what's that symbol? Oh, it's a periodic table? Only 15 days left. Oh, it's a calendar. The Clair Obscure system. As far as RPGs goes, where you can actually... Is there a mirror in the bedroom? No, I can't see one. Where you can actually mitigate damage, as opposed to just being a number crunch. I very much prefer that over this. This is the classical one, right? Shouldn't give it too much shit, but it's a bit of a shame. I guess we're just eating something then. Should we cook something? We could eat the Sammy. You know what? Let's eat the Sammy. Chicken sandwich. There we go. Now we're fresh out of hell. Status. What are our stats? Nothing big. Okay, well, we got a baseball bat boy to beat the shit out of some boys. Some peepsums boys. Hey, fucko. Let's go. Oh, you're not alone, eh? Man, you guys look fucked. Just stop looking. Hi, buddy. Stop, buddy. Oh, you don't die into attacks anymore. I don't like that. Yeah, ow. Ow, stop. I wish we could give you 2 hits. Ow. There we go. Got him. We need a better weapon. 25 experience, cloth found. Great. And they did. Okay, well that's damn unfortunate. I have to go. You have to go, Roy. I'll see you later, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good lurk, C's. I guess we're opening the big doors. What's the worst that could happen? Heavy padlock secures the stairwell doors. Use the padlock key. Yes. Surely, whoever locked this door didn't really have our best interest in mind. Surely. It's locked. This door leads to the roof. Probably a bad idea to go there. You know, seems to scan, really. You feel stressed. You are now anxious. Being anxious reduces the experience you get. So much weighs on your mind, you just can't focus. To manage stress, you need to go back home and relax. Play some video games could help. Maybe we should do that. You know what? You know what? Getting less experience sounds like a bad idea. I don't want to be anxious. You don't want to be anxious. I don't want to be anxious. Nobody wants to be anxious. What's here? Is that a key? It's stuck. No, apparently not. It's just a weird symbol. Fine. Game tells us to go home and play video games. You know, who are we to judge? Who are we to say no? Whew. All right. Well, all right. Video game time, I suppose. What are we playing? 4 games. Let's check. What are we playing? Myrmidon. Top-down squad tactics game with little ant people as soldiers. Sounds cool. It's like my cat. He's getting anxious when he leaves the apartment. I mean... You put on Myrmidon, that tactical squad combat game with ant soldiers. Look, this sounds like a fucking banger. I've been playing Battle Brothers now on my own, and yeah, I'm behind this. You got this a few months ago, but didn't get very far yet. Can I actually play it? Oh no, it takes a while for you to remember where you left the game at. Oh, big feels. Since you haven't played in weeks, after a few clumsy mistakes, you start making progress. You have a squad of 6 ants, 5 veterans and a rookie. This is just XCOM with ants. Look, XCOM with ants is not a bad fucking idea for a game, is it? That's a pretty fucking rock solid pitch, I think. You get through pretty tricky part, and Luari, your rookie ant, gets shot in the rearmost left leg. She's dragged out of danger by 3 other soldiers as a 4th keeps covering fire. Fire with what? Be piss? Are they pissing? Rapid fire piss? She survives for now. You get the feeling something good might happen if you manage to beat this game and bring those ants back home safely. You should play this again sometime. Oh, that's pretty neat. This is still a lot of fun. 30 experience and 25 calm. You pay for 2 hours. You no longer feel paranoid. It's now the evening. Almost want to just lay another round of that. It's 16:05. It's not evening, you piece of dumb poo. No. Oh, let's go. Let's get on with it. Let's explore a little bit more. You haven't saved the game, Sybil. Leave anyway. Yeah, we didn't accomplish much since last time. Surely Sybil isn't interested. Hello. You know another game that we played a bit of, like one stream. We didn't continue with it. Lone Survivor. Anyone ever played that? I kind of bounced on it. No good reason, really. I just... Well, hello. Hi there. Are you friend? Oh, you're not friend. Aha, another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Asta, the astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. Have you looked outside? Oh, I wish I could, but I've seen the results. No, I shouldn't. Research? My colleague and I, 4 astronomers, are trying to ascertain the nature of the phenomena outside. A sticky matter. We could always use the help. What's with the robes? Outside light seems to, well, burn away a living essence. The ropes are a bit stuffy, but I'll not venture any risk. What is outside? It is an object passing through our solar system. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a cool explanation of it, like a comet kind of thing. An extraterrestrial phenomena of sorts. Of this much I'm certain. Any more I could not hazard to guess. I like the idea of like a cosmic god, or just drifting through space, passes too closely and drives us insane. That's a pretty cool gimmick, actually. We simply don't know yet. Looking at it even indirectly causes grave changes in living things. Even looking at reflections warps a person. Oh, so we can't do the mirror trick. Fuck. About joining you. Speak to my colleague, Jasper. Astronomy is dangerous work, you understand. Besides, we must ensure you meet our rigorous credentials. Okay. How about helping you? Right now, we're gathering data. You know, the other night I had the strangest dream. Normally I take no stock in hokum, but surely this is a sign. In my dream, there was a shimmering liquid pouring from a dark tube. It poured out and splashed onto the floor, falling through the cracks. I remember feeling like I had to scoop up the liquid to hold it and carry it with me, but nothing worked. It slipped through my fingers. I just know it means something. If you find anything, show Jasper the ground floor. Show Jasper on the ground floor. His purview is the collection of materials. Okay. Bye. I'm not gonna attack him, surely. He seems like a upstanding fella. Right? Oh, is someone at the door? Come in, I need help. Oh, fuck. Hi there. Hi there. You needed help? I'm gonna loot your house first. Fork, yeah. Fork, table fork. We got a fork, everyone. Mop? Cleanerex? Mop, I get fucking take it. Better be a better weapon. Can't be better than a golf club, though. Good reach, poor damage. 25. It's It's better damage. Why is it better damage than a golf club? It's weird. Oh, you have pie? Muffin? Yes. I'm looting her. Oh, cleaver, you say? No, never go. Cleaver, you say? An axe-like cooking knife that can chop bone. It would be a shame if someone used that on me. Okay, well, you did ask for help. Where the fuck did you go? Hi there. You asked for help, ma'am? Hi, Jean? Hey, you're still normal. That's good. Yeah, are you just 3 gremlins in a trench coat? I think this is just 3 gremlins in a trench coat.
Listen, I left a full load of clothes in the laundromat on the ground floor. I'm not really capable of leaving right now. I think I might be sick. Can you just grab my clothes for me? I'll pay you $50 for it. Cool? What's happening to you? It's fine. It's just a bit weird. I'll be all right.
Reaching the laundromat.
Yeah, I might be difficult to reach the ground floor at the moment. Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. Okay. Bye, Jean. Can I loot your house? Can I? It won't open. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna check the rest of your house, Jean. Uh-huh. Just a little bit of soap. Yeah, 3 soap. That's gonna be helpful, Jean. I don't like that sound, Jean. Oh, it won't open. Well, that's great, Jean. You know what? Oh, duck. Landscape painting. Okay, Jean, I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna walk out of here, Jean. Apartment door level 21. It's locked. Fuck. Door apartment 22. It's locked. Fuck. Noises. Great. Right. The door is nailed shut. You hear disconcerting scraping noises coming from the other side. I'm sure it's fine. What's going on over there then? The door to apartment 24. It's locked. Shit. Why is apartment 21 key? Great. What is this? What is that supposed to be? Garbage? I don't know. 21? Oh, me fuck! Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh shit. And here's me not being able to properly be. I can't run. I can't properly run. Fuck. Did we just die? Not yet. Oh, it's weakness too. Bites, 20 damage. Oh, we're dead. We're so fucking. Your hands are doing it incorrectly. I would wanna tell you. We're gonna die. We might just wipe here. We're probably gonna wipe here. Grins wickedly. Grinning beast, jaws open wide. I don't like that. You do not. Bites, 20. Oh, there we go. We're dead. Mortimer was defeated. Game over. It's fine. Continue. Let's load. We played video games, right? We didn't save. This is after we did that. Before we did that. 13:05. No, we didn't. So let's play video games. Let's just get rid of that stress then. Play something. Still Myrmidon. I like that one. Let's try to beat Myrmidon. Right. Rinse and repeat. This is old school gaming at its absolute best. So let's just speed through it. Play for 2 hours. Here, knock on the door? The fuck? You don't need to turn everything off. Just go to the door, man. Curious. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the eye hole.
A menacing man straight out of a gangster movie stands in front of the door. He's holding some kind of an antique rifle. His finger anxiously rubs the trigger. Please stop rubbing the trigger. That's bad trigger discipline, my guy. What will you do? Hello? Hello?
Hey, open up, buddy. Got some new stock for you. What you buying, stranger?
Will you open the door? Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Hey, buddy.
Hey.
You chat for a little while. He doesn't know much about what's happening. He's concerningly tight-lipped about the source of his weapons.
Look at these bad boys. I know you want one.
Yeah, do I even have money for that?
Look at these babies. You know you want one. Don't be a freaking mook. Buy one of the guns, eh?
Army helmet, pistol bullet, combat knife? SMG, Magnum? I mean, I can't buy anything worthwhile. Combat knife. What is that? Is that plus 23 damage? Or is it 23 damage? What does that mean? Does that mean that it effectively, because a golf club had 20 damage, right? Does that mean this is like 43 damage? I guess there's only one way to find out. What do we sell here? Nothing. I'm not selling a goddamn thing, dude.
Go do business with you, stranger.
Okay, let's see them. Yes, okay, so that is what it means. Okay, 43 damage. That's a lot of damage. Good stuff. We're also really rough. We haven't eaten the chicken sandy. So maybe we should eat this chicken sandy. There we go. There we go. We played the game. We did the thing. Oh, we got a big knife. Biggest knife is. Hey, buddy. Let's go. I want to get back to where we were. Cut him. At least we're gonna kill him in 2 turns now. 2 swipes. Hi, buddy. Stop looking at me, fella. Ow! Get swiped, fucko. Mortimer was victorious. 35 experience points. Dime found. A whole ass dime? Fuck yes. I wonder if monsters are gonna respawn after the day is out. So we just need to survive for... It's now evening. That's fine. So we just need to survive for what? 15 days? Is that the goal of the game? Really? Okay, we should speed through this. Hey, buddy. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. What's with the robes? What is outside? About joining you. About helping you. We got a quest. Have you looked outside? Leave. Then I guess we need to talk to Jean. Well, need to. We want to talk to Jean. Jean would seem nice, right? Jean was a delight. It is kind of fun that the interaction mod or the menu or setting is the same as the attack or the battle setting. I think that's kind of cool. Getting so many weapons and shit. I wonder if we can craft and modify weapons with the crafting menu. Like set the head of the mop on fire or some shit. Something cool. Something badass. Right, well. Okay. Do you think I could do this? Apparently not. Where's the movement? Oh god. Wait, the controls are not perfect system. WASD should function. This is weird. Why can't I use... Okay, let's unplug the controller because this is not really doing it for me. Okay, well, I can't move. What the fuck is wrong with these controls, man? Not perfect system. Can someone help, just a smidge, to see on the internet if anyone else is having issues with controls here? Or if it's just me? That still doesn't work. There's no booster here. Now that doesn't work either. There's something really wrong with this game. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look at it. If you're not gonna help me, look. It's all locked to the game. I can't use the keyboard. Look, well, that's just not very helpful, is it? What do you mean? Can I minimize the game? Does that unlock the keyboard for me? Why is that white now? Devolver Digital, your optimization kind of fucking sucks. This is not the first Devolver Digital game that does... No, that's still locked away from me. Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Okay, so running just doesn't work for us. So we cannot... Right, that mouse. Fuck. Beginning to feel like we should reboot the game here. I need some help. I need help asking the internet how to unfuck the controls. Controller not working. Steam Deck? Don't give a shit about Steam Deck. This is not great viewing. I mean, it's just... Look, I can't get past that episode if I can't sprint. Now, previously I could sprint if I used the keyboard, but now I seem to be locked away from using the keyboard for some god-awful reason. Maybe wait, there was a... I thought there was a toggle there for the control scheme. We got the other ad break coming up. We got the mid-game ad break coming up. Or the midstream ad break coming up. So let's run that. And I think I'm going to reboot the game and see if I can wham jangle it a little bit. I don't know what the problem is. It's a new game. It shouldn't have these issues, really. But we'll see. Anyway, we're going to take an ad break. I'm going to go make myself some more tea. I'm going to see if I can wham jangle this. I'm probably going to reboot the save, so we're going to lose the combat knife. But it's going to be fine. It'll be fine. Chat, please don't go anywhere. If you get ads, tough. Hate that for you, bestie. But if you don't, you get some sweet tunes by that So McDaddy. So, you know, you win some, you lose some, I suppose. So, we'll be back here in just a little over 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopad.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Alright everyone, we're back, hopefully. There we go. Everything should be fine. I did some quick scouting on the net of inters. And switching to keyboard and WASD or something like that controls, then switching back to look outside gamepad controls for some reason solved it. I did close the game. Because also my keyboard didn't work for shit, even after closing the game. And I figured out why. It's fine. It's not technically Lookoutide's fault. Technically speaking. But I'm thinking maybe we should just run keyboard controls then. It doesn't look like it's terribly helpful for us not to.
We're not gaining anything from it, I think. Yeah, let's just. Okay. Fortunately, we're gonna have to redo it a little bit here, but it's fine. It's fine. Now we can sprint. I think, yeah, this is probably gonna be, yeah, it's probably gonna be better for us. Where the fuck is the, there we go. Right, we're eating a Sammy. I guess we're playing Myrmidon again because you do need to chill the fuck out a little bit. Alright, well, we're not doing gamepad. It seems to be weird. Unless I can figure it out for next stream. Right now it seems weird. So we're just doing keyboard. Which is fine. It's fine. Okay, a knock at the door. Are we gonna get the arms dealer again? That would be nice. That'd be damn nice. Where's someone else? Look at the door. Peep through the hole. Oh, it's the same guy. Great. We get the combat knife then. Combat knife is good. I think it's gonna be worth our time.
Hello. Hey, open up, buddy. Got new stock in here. What you buying, stranger?
Let's trade. Give me that combat knife. Oh no, he has new shit. Gatling gun? Oh no, he doesn't have these. Oh no, he doesn't have the thing. Shuriken? He doesn't have the thing. It's weird that it's random. I think it's kind of cool, but it's weird. I think I like it. I think I might like it. Gas bomb? Shit. I guess then we don't buy anything.
Good doing business with you, smooth skin.
Right. Well, we had the Sammy. We did the game. I guess we just... Now we can run. So we might actually be able to do the thing. Hey, boys. Unfortunately, I can't just absolutely wham giant smack dabble you. Not gonna do this as well. Stop looking! I can't get him in 2 hits. That's frustrating. But oh well. So chat, how are you doing? Are you doing well? Are you having a good Monday evening? Shit, it's Monday today. Holy moly. That's a privilege not to have to worry that it's Monday. I'm actually gonna have a half day working at home again tomorrow. Oh, it's a distance course in the pre-noon in the morning. And then I guess I'll be working on the cover art. Even more. There we go. Got him. Diamond cloth. The loot is... There's random stuff and it's on a timer. It's interesting. I think. It's evening. That's fine. That's fine. Right, we'll talk to the peeps. Beep-a-dee-dee-dee. Then we're gonna do the whole run through again. Actually, maybe we should. Just powering through this. Thank you, sir. Jean, are you okay? Hey, Jean. Sure, you're not gonna go absolutely ape shit on me as soon as I come back with your clothes. Not attack, leave. And then we're picking up all your shit. Because, Jean, you got some cool stuff here. Everyone likes a muffin, surely. Do you know the Muffin Man? Chat, do you know the Muffin Man? The one who lives in Drury Lane? What do we have? That's 25 and that's 28. It's not as good as the combat knife that we bought, but you know, well, it's not something. Also, we have soup. Soup! Shouldn't forget the soup. There we go. Alright, now we're doing the thing. And now I'm equipped to better deal with it. There's no map, is there? No, of course there's no map. Yeah, I know. You're big stanky boy. Apartment key 21.
Fuck, we're fucking it up either which way. No! Ah, shit, fuck, cocks. Maybe we should save in between here. God. Or just do this first thing out. Probably should. Die here. Yeah. There we are. But the controls are better. It's just me that fucked it up. The controls make it possible. But, you know, let's just try to make this work a little better. Eat Sammy. Do the game. Maybe buy a combat knife if we're lucky. And then talk to Jean and the astronomer and then go back and save. And then do the run? Probably. Or knock at the door. Why did we get the knock at the door first time we played the game? Because it was evening, maybe? Hey, buddy. Do you have a combat knife this time? No. You got so many guns, bruh. High caliber rifle, throwing dart, Molotov cocktail, Tolomov cocktail, ammo belt for a belt fitting Gatling gun. Jesus H. Okay, so no knife, unfortunately, but oh well, can't be helped. Right, what are we doing then? Can't really do anything other than what we've already done, I suppose. Looks like the game, a game you can save scum. I don't think you can. I don't believe you can. Seeing as random. Oh, yeah, I guess you could. Suppose. Feels a little bad to do that, though. Let's beat the shit out of them. Stop looking at me! Don't perceive me. It's just decaying the longer it stands there. No. Is it allowed to do that? Shit, our weapons are falling apart, dude. Nickel and dime. Oh, the fucker was nickel and diming us. Alright, it's now evening, that's fine. I think time only progresses when we enter into new areas, so that's also fine. So we could just scooty on back. Hey, buddy. Let's just have this conversation. It's okay, you can loot the soap again. Yeah, great. Isn't it fantastic? We can infi soap. If only they carried over. Come on, buddy. Have you looked outside? I really shouldn't. Leave. Jean? Dude. Buddy? Aster? Fuck, you're blocking the door, bud. Hi, Jean. Hi there, Jean. Oh, Jean. You got your little gremlins crawl all over inside your coat there, bud. And then leave. I bet Jean's gonna get real matty at us at some point. Also, this game is giving me Shin Megami Tensei vibes. That's also from Atlas, right? Or is that the original title of the Persona games? I recognize the name, but I shouldn't even know, or however you spell it. I don't know that title. I've heard it said, but I've never heard definitively what it means. Persona game split from it, yes. Okay. Cool. So I'm not completely off my fucking rocker there. But they are weird. I mean, Persona's pretty fucking weird. Crooked Golf Club? Oh no. Let's go for a cleaver then. I'm assuming that we're gonna be able to repair weapons, right? Hopefully, maybe.
be interesting if you couldn't. Not cool, but interesting. Okay, so let's go back and save. I don't think running back takes time. So we can do this fucking thing. 6 experience, 2 morale. Hi, Sybil.
So what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
I mean, tell her a bit about recent events.
And his dreams was about a liquid pouring out of a tube. Oh, well, if it's not a liquid, but light. What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? I suppose nothing too bad can happen then. That's good. Have a good evening. Goodbye now. Take care. See ya. Moshi mosh.
Okay, now we're doing the run back. Let's see if we can do this thing. I don't see why we would be able to do it better at some other point. I think we just need to learn the track, right? Essentially. So let's do it. Oh, Aster, for fucking out loud, buddy. Apartment key 21. Whee! Run away! That mean we got it? Yeah, I think we got it. Where's 21? Oh! It's a pistol on the floor. Fucking take it. Firearms are equipped on their own equipment slot and use bullets to fire. There's a magazine and bullets on the floor. Pick up the magazine. We did it! Yay! Equip gunnelet. Pitol. Okay, good. Got it. Got it. Not glasses. I think. No. We haven't been missing, right? Apartment door level 21. It's locked. Oh no. Oh, if only we had something for that. I bet we get a sweet katana if we manage to kill that guy, but we're not gonna kill that guy. But the dude drops a sweet katana. Oh fuck. I don't care. Can't be held accountable to that. Apartment 21 key. Yes. Unlock the door. I'm sure it's gonna be fine in here, right? Hello, is everyone alright down here? What is going on with you?
Oh, hi. Sure, you can come in. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little spoopsifer.
Tabletop RPG books and dice? Fuck yes, get. Mazes and wizards? Let's go. Hi. Hi, Lyle.
How are you doing? Remember me? I'm Lyle. Together we worked together at the convenience store. Remember?
Yeah, sure, Lyle. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, you remember me? Yeah, that's great. I mean, cool. Anyway.
Why are you hiding, Lyle?
I'm just shy and very sensitive to light. Don't let the light come in. Just like a photo paper. I'm just like a photo paper these days. I capture people on my skin.
What about the locked room?
No, the room here. It's my dark room. It's where I develop film for the people that I catch on my body. You can't go in though. I'm doing a big project and it's a mess in there.
Wanna trade?
Trading? Oh, wow. Yeah, sure. Let's trade. I can get something from me and I can get something from you, yes. Okay, let me think it over. I have photo paper. I can't give you from my camera. No, you'll need to find your own. In exchange, I could give you could give me a kiss.
Why do you have 3 feet, Lyle? Sure. I'm a little bit disconcerted that there are 5 options and 4 of them are no in some variation, and there's just one that's sure. Sure. What's the worst that could happen?
No, I'm kidding. Look at your face. You, wait. You said yes.
Can you unerect all your limbs, sir? Please. Can you
unerect them. I don't like the fact that all of your pokies are sticking out of your coverage right now.
Okay, yes, it's a deal. But you'll have to close your eyes before I get too close. You okay? Just close your eyes.
Okay, Lyle.
I'm sorry. I think I stepped on your foot. Okay. Goes.
Did you take a picture of me while you did that?
It feels like kissing a rounded, burning hot piece of glass. Like a full pot just pulled out of the coffee maker.
And you took a picture, of course you did.
Oh, sorry! That went off on its own. I took a picture. I didn't mean to. It's alright if I keep it, right?
Look, Lyle, I know we usually say take a picture, it lasts longer, but that's a joke.
You can open your eyes again, okay? Gosh, thanks. Here's you a photo paper.
Why? This is serving Undertale, isn't it? This is serving Undertale. I'm using serve correctly. Alphas are gonna have to correct me on this. Receive photo paper.
Be careful now. Old photo paper is very flammable. The sleeve should protect it though.
About photography.
So you're interested in photography? Well, you're asking the right guy. You have photo paper, right? So first you need a negative image of the subject. Usually it would be a film in a camera. Then you need to expose your photo paper to light projected through that negative. Once the paper is exposed, you need to develop it. The parts exposed to the negative's light will go dark and reveal the positive image. You need a dark room to develop the photo. I have a camera room here, but you can't go in right now. I have a project. It's a mess.
Okay, you know what, Lyle? Thank you so much for talking to me. This is the place, right? The doom is covered in strange fleshy plant-like growths. Great, love that for me. There's a bottle of Purocare on the counter. Take it. There's a book of crossword puzzles. Pick it up. Take it. Maybe you can use to pass the time back home. Yeah, love passing time back home. It's locked. Of course it fucking is. Search through its trash. You find nothing usable. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Let's leave. An old photograph. Great. Let's just leave all of that for later, shall we? Let's just leave all of that for later. When we're safe, when we're fresh. Great. Loved all of that. Do you know the Muffin Man? Big carrot muffin. Do you make carrot? I know you make carrot cake, but do you really bake carrot muffins? Is that a thing that people do? Glasses and guinea pig still. Photo paper. Great. Skills, deep cut, cleave, decapitute. If the target is stunned, deals triple damage. Oh, damage weapon. Fuck. I don't like damaging the weapon. Can we not do that? Can we forever ever not do that? Apparently not. Jean wanted us to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Can you stick anything phallic in the muffin, I guess? I mean, I think you can stick other things than phallic stuff into a muffin. I believe. Let's go to the laundromat. Let's see if we can fix Jean's shit. They're locked from the other side. Delightful. She said something about going downstairs to the laundromat through someone's door. What are those? Pissers? Garbage chute. Disc-shaped object here? Okay.
I don't have anything to insert. Disc shaped. Why? Okay, what's this? Doors to ground floor. They're locked electronically. Number 3 is etched onto the handle. Fuck. The basement's gonna be safe. Surely it's safe down here, right? What is this? It's stick. Pool cube. Take it. Sure, it's not gonna be better than the cleaver, right? Surely. No, it's not. See, shittier. Very shittier. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. The head burst open like a pumpkin. There's a note by the body. Bloodstained note. Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. Need to find some way to get his key. Must be in his apartment on the ground floor. Did you say you played Silent Hill 2? Yes. It's the last Silent Hill I played. I heard that 3 is okay. And then it kind of runs off the rails a little bit. But yeah, I did play Silent Hill 1 and 2. 1 is really good. Like, I mean, the gameplay and the cosmology, I think, is better in 1. But 1 isn't really connected much. It's not as personal as 2. And I did appreciate that personality to it, that it's all a reflection. It's a solipsistic journey, right? It makes a little bit more sense that Silent Hill becomes sort of a dark reflection of the person themselves. But the cosmology of 1 was a lot more interesting. And so were the characters and their motivations, I suppose. But I never played 3 and onwards. But I am kind of side-eyeing Silent Hill F, but I'm not a big fan of €80 price tag. Yeah, 3 looks a lot like 2, but I never finished it. I heard 3 is good. I've heard it on some sort of authority that 3 is pretty good, but I just never touched it. Never got into it. But I really like 1 and 2. I never played the remake of 2. I mean, my play experience of Silent Hill was the old ass ones. I hear they're remaking 1 as well. 1 was really good. What are we doing here? That's locked, you said? It's locked, okay. What did Gene say about getting... Okay, so we can't get to a different floor than what we're at then. So we kind of need to beat the shit out of the monsters that are in Lyle's place then. I was eyeing it too, but it looks a bit more comedy. And there are a lot more characters. What, are we talking about F? Silent Hill F. I like the idea that setting Silent Hill somewhere else than just America. I like the notion of getting to experience an actual Japanese horror game like that. I think it could be really cool. Like, really cool. And I do kind of like the Kaled vibe that it's bringing. The corruption is not rust and shit, but it's rather growth. I think growth is a lot more creepy, I suppose, than just rust. Dilapidation like that. I didn't see a lot of F, but it gave me Resident Evil vibes. I mean, there's fundamentally game mechanic wise, there's not a lot of difference between Silent Hill and Resident Evil. There's not. It's all aesthetics and playing around. I mean, Resident Evil isn't much of a horror game or a horror genre really, but Silent Hill is. So it's all aesthetics and writing and mood that Silent Hill channels. There we go. That Silent Hill channels so much better than Resident Evil. Resident Evil was a lot more campy and hokey. Yes, it always was to some extent, though it kept that low key for the first, few entries. Then it went off the rails, like really off the rails, from at least Silent Hill or Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a lot of fun, but it's absolutely not a horror game. It's using horror trappings and horror aesthetics, but it's not a horror game. And it then just went worse. I really liked Resident Evil 7, though. 7 was great. 8 was okay. I mean, Lady D is Lady D. I liked the solo experience of 2, but I guess there were some NPCs in there, too. Oh, yeah, there were. And I mean, Resident Evil 2, technically, there were 2 playable characters that sort of switched out. And that was kind of interesting, actually. That's the first experience and attempt to play around with that sphere. Can we Gene, I kind of need to talk to you again. You said something about Aster. Get out of my fucking way, bud. Gene, I need to ask you some questions again.
Hey again. Sorry for not being the greatest conversationalist. Feeling kind of under the weather. Yeah, right. Might be difficult to reach the ground floor. Lyle, my neighbor across from here, told me there was a way down to floor 1 from his apartment. You should ask him. Okay. Ask? I guess we do have to beat the shit out of his critters. Lyle?
You're back. So,
We actually can't ask him. This door was locked, you right? Yeah, it's locked. Okay. That is no. Fuck. Okay. Well, we're doing this then. Some drain cleaner. Grab declogger. Broom. Sure. I don't like that thing. Junk on the table? Take junk. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. You feel an urge to run away. Why would you say that? Look, ya. I missed him. Oh, hi. We need to run away. Mortimer started to escape. However, wasn't able to escape. And we're kinda dead. We escaped. Let's try the other places. Let's bandage up. No, that's not a lot of health. Fuck me. Could eat a muffin, I suppose. I don't like that shadow thing. I don't like that shadow thing. But yeah, eventually we might actually spin up Silent Hill F. Eventually. After sales. So maybe next year. I feel like we're running up on a difficulty spike here a little bit. I feel like this is the place to be. Okay, fine, we're dealing with you. Let's go then. You feel an urge to run away. Question mark looking? Ow! Maybe we should just run through it. Fuck new game pricing, sales for the win. Yeah, that look. I don't know if any of you remember the days when big game companies started moving towards digital distribution. This was before they also moved into games as live services or services rather than products. And hardcore DRM bullshit. But back in the day, the then CEO of Electronic Arts argued that no, it's great that we can move into digital distribution because it means that we don't have to pay distribution costs anymore, which would obviously lower gaming prices, right? Obviously would lower prices because we don't need to distribute and print them. That's like half the cost. You could get games so much cheaper, which for the indie market is true. The digital distribution models has absolutely made the indie market explode. I mean, just look at this, for example. But the CEO of Electronic Arts wasn't speaking from the indie market's point of view, was he? No, of course not. He was speaking, of course, for AAA market, and the AAA market's prices have not subsided at all. And they're complaining about, oh, it costs so much money to make games these days, and there's just no return on investment. Oh, look, okay, fine. We're not gonna get into a whole spiel about the AAA business model of gaming, because it's shit. It's just absolute fucking garbage, and they're full of shit.
I kind of wanna. Do we heal if we go to sleep? What I should have done there, running away from the spoopy shadow monster, we should have run into the open doorway instead. Oh yes, EA, the best known indie. But they've started arguing in that case. Who won? There was some sort of an indie award. I don't know if it was this year or the year before, where they gave that award to a AAA studio game. Oh, if we go in there, we're gonna die. That's just the be-all end-all. And then we're gonna have to re-roll everything. Maybe we shouldn't. So, I guess we're gonna have to go home and rest. Or play some games. Let's just play some games, I suppose. Go in there. Hi, Z! Hey, C, how you doing? Coming to us live from the US of A. Big shout out to Double OZ. Go check her out. She will be back from... When are you back from vacation? This weekend, right? You're just chilling at the moment? Wrestling alligators still? I would not want to wrestle an alligator. Seems like a profoundly dumb idea. Yeah, back on Saturday. Well, there we go. So back on Saturday, you can go visit Double OC again. Her glorious return. Okay, let's just... We can't cut this open, right? No. Yet. And that we've already done. That we've already done. That's stuck. And the elevator probably fucked, right? Elevator isn't working. The carriage is stuck in the basement. Well, great, fantastic. Well, I guess it's through his bathroom. We can't do anything else. We get some experience. Save back home. You must have been away for at least 1 hour. Exploration 30 level 4. Ding. We fucking dinged, fuckos. I don't know what we get from that. More HP, hypothetically. No gator wrestling. Oh, shit, you're not getting the full experience then, are you? How are you, C? Are you doing well, yeah? How's the game going? The controls are a little fucky, or it's fine on keyboard now. It's good. It's made us jump a few times. It is icky. It is serving Undertale through horror, which is interesting. There are a lot of things that I like about it. I don't like our shag carpet floor that looks like a moldy forest floor. But, you know, who am I to judge, I suppose? It's got interesting shit in it. I think. There's a lot of interesting stuff in here. We're playing Mortimer here. He's kind of host. I mean, he didn't roll well on his charisma roll, at least. And we really shouldn't look outside. Just hanging out in a swanky hotel lobby at the moment. Ooh. We got lunch reservations. Lunch at this hour? Actually, at this hour? It's almost 9 o'clock. It's almost 3 at your place. It's 14:30. It's 2:30 p.m. What do you mean lunch reservations? Dropping photo in Discord? Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this. I mean, you obviously have other things to do, Z. But, at the end of the stream, once the YouTubers are gone, I might actually give a little bit of a sneak peek to the cover art. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's big. Man, fuck, Americans make things so fucking big, but actually the ceiling feels a little low when you have this big a space. But yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. Yup. Okay. I'm reacting to that globe. Maybe globes do lean that way. Wow, that's a big fucking globe. What the shit? Man, Americans in size. Am I right? Where is it? It's just in chat pen. Okay, so we stole some no, crossword puzzle, right. We also stole some D&D shit. Did we get it here? Nothing interesting here. Really? And then the bedroom. And yeah, shit's fucky. And we have Sybil, our PP neighbor. It's just PP in here.
We should play some more games, I think. We should play the Myrmidon thing. Something good happens if we finish it, and I want to finish it. Sure, we're not going to finish it in like 2 sittings, but... So it's XCOM with ants, which sounds fucking rad. You resume your Myrmidon game. Luari's wound starts festering, and Bietti, the medic, has to amputate her leg. You don't have any anesthetic left, so it's a grisly scene. She can still scuttle along 5 on 5 legs for now, but the whole group will slow down. You have to infiltrate a termite camp to free some prisoners of war. You manage to do it without being detected. Morale goes up in the squad. You now need to escort the 12 POWs to an extraction point. This is still a lot of fun. Cool. You play for 2 hours. It's kind of fucking cute. Let's seriously, alas, I won't be around for the end. I love a little screenshot. Yeah, see, look, I'm thinking about doing a bonus stream on Saturday. Doing something and then having a segment there where we fiddle around with the cover art proper. Because I think I might actually be ready for some suggestions on color schemes at that point. Right now I'm working on the girl, the eponymous girl. It's gonna be a little bit of a labor. I'm not sure I'm gonna be done with her by Saturday, but hopefully. And I will try to be done with the lingonberry thing in the corners as well. So I might not be done, but I might be done to the point where we can start looking at a little bit of coloring. I won't be around then either. Oh no, it'll be my first Spooktober stream Saturday. Oh shit. Oh, you're streaming Saturday. Fuck, okay. I do want your help. You were instrumental to the first one. So am I gonna postpone it a bit? Or do an early one. Maybe I'll start it up at like early afternoon. Could do that, right? Do it a little nooner. We'll see. When do you plan on start streaming on Saturday, Z? Nah, you were just saying you weren't sure on color. Yeah, and you guided me to find... Look, I wasn't sure, but I was probably going to run on that bland shit, but... Since you guys helped me, I mean, I really wanna source some up again. So let's try something else. Yeah, and then we tried something else, and it was great. It's feedback, that is. That's how feedback works, and it turned out great, right? I mean, look at this. Look at this thing. It's beautiful. I love this reddish, leatherish thing. Absolutely love it. It went well. I'm thinking something piney green. Some faded green kind of thing to it. Because the motif is obviously going to be John Bauer thing. Right? Start at 7 p.m. like normal. Well, maybe I'm going to start a little earlier then. And have that cover art design Q&A, essentially. A little earlier. Because that's essentially what I want to do. But I should probably play something as well. Just not make it only that. Or I just make it only that. Oh shit, we can play, we can click as well. That's interesting. So maybe earlier on Saturday then. What are we doing? I can't tell if we're hungry. If we hungry. We have been eating today. And I still can't look at my stats here. You're not doing too badly. You should brush your teeth. No. We've already done that today, and I don't have a lot of toothpaste left. Is there much meat in this game? It seems like it, yes. Weirdly enough, strangely enough, curiously enough. I think it does have a lot of meat to it. We're still only real early. 21:35. Play some games and then go to bed. Play some more Myrmidon. See if we can finish this game. It said that if we do, we're gonna find something cool. You resume your Myrmidon game. Luari, who had just started getting the hang of the 5-legged gate, is killed in a shelling alongside 3 POWs. Another from your squad rushes in to rescue and is hit by a second shell. You lose 3 POWs and 2 of your squad. You continue your path through the backyard jungle towards the extraction point. One of the POWs gets sick by drinking from a bad water source and dies. We are now down to 8 POWs. Kinda sounds like Oregon Trail. This is still a lot of fun. The dude knows how to play XCOM, I'm hearing that. You play for 2 hours. It's getting late. You should probably sleep. You hear a knock on the door. it's now night. Yay. Knockies. I guess we're checking who's it. Hello. There's someone at the door. What should you do? Peek out? Hello. A hefty man wearing a hood is standing in front of the door. He's carrying a bunch of bags. Potato sacks? What will you do? Hello. That's why I have an extra POW in case one of them... some of them are prone to sudden death. I mean, yeah, I suppose. That's why you got 8. You know, HP is a resource, right? Hello. Ah, hi, I'm Morty. Hello. Hi, I'm selling food. You want any? Open up and we trade, yeah. Sure. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, buddy. Hello. We chat for a little bit, and he doesn't know much about what's happening, but he's keeping away from windows. Yeah, might be good.
So let's get to business. Would you like some food?
Yes, please. Take your time. Spicy chips, raw pork, used in cooking. Tomato can? That could be good. Can of tomatoes, full of tomato sauce. We could make almost anything with that. Baki, snack, chocolate stick, chef's... Ooh, weapons. That's what you're saying. Taters. Good old Spud, straight from the dirt. Are those eyes looking at you used in cooking? Oh, no. You know what? I like that. Let's buy some taters. That's $10. Jesus Christ. Expensive taters. And some tomato. Pork? 12. $12. 120 for raw pork. I guess where did they get the pork? Is it long pig? How long is this pig? You know what? We're done here. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. Right. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. Actually, maybe we should put this in the fridge. Look inside the fridge. Okay. So I guess that's not what we're doing then. Where did they end up? Dollar coin. Cool. Okay, no, I guess not there. Where the fuck is the food that we bought? Can we just access it from the oven then? Yeah, here we go. Guess we can make some potato and tomato. Why do you not mix potato and tomato? Let's look at the news. It's a bit late to get... Oh, fuck you. It's not. Alright, well, let's go to bed. See if we heal. Turn in for the night. Yep. Good night. It's now early morning. Survived one day. It's now 7:49. Only 14 days left. Until we survive or we're good again, I hope. I think. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Right. Let's go to the bathy. Look in the mirror, see how we're doing. We're doing okay. Should you brush your teeth? No. It's the apocalypse. We don't need to brush our teeth. Yeah, we heal. We healed a little bit. A smidge. So what? You feel clammy hand touch your... Could you... What do you mean? Did Sybil just reach out through the hole and pet us? Ugh. She needs to have a... She needs to understand that there are... limits. Personal space, Sybil. Let's go for it. Hello, Sybil.
Good morning. How are you doing today, then? No, this morning I heard a crash in the hall, then someone was stumbling around. I think they might still be there. They were muttering something about tooth pain. They didn't come close to my door, so I couldn't see. It is very close to your door, so be careful.
Thanks.
No problem, just be careful. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since last we spoke?
No, I went to bed. Tell her a bit about recent events.
I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that was a monster chasing you. Oh, God. That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly. Well, he kissed us and took a picture of it. But I guess if you need photos developed,
Don't use it as a glory hole, though, and you'll poke your eye out. Ah! That's how you get pink eye.
So you're trying to find and develop a photograph of the outside, but you don't want to look at it. I don't really understand, but please be careful. Phew! So you've been through a lot, eh? Well, be careful when you go out, and bring a baseball bat with you. Bye.
Did we... We got better shit than a baseball bat, surely. Got the cleaver and stuff. Got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of weapons. The mop is pretty good. Later, CSE! Thank you for showing up, and have a great continuation of your vacation. Well deserved. Well earned. Well earned. Yeah, there's certainly someone in there. And that's a door that's broken. That's delightful. And other doors that are broken? New doors, that is to say? No. Old doors, just old doors. So progressively, we open more and more doors here. That's interesting. There's a lot of interesting shit going on in this game. So I guess we need to deal with you, Mr. McGee. Or just gonna scoot in. Oh, those are little baby things. Oh no. A framed family. Why is hole in floor disconcerting? Oh shit. That doesn't have a doorknob. Shit. Alright, well, this is all gonna be very exciting. Hey, friend. Why are you... Oh, that's just teeth. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Toothling. It's fractal teeth. I hate it. Well, at least they die quick and easy. 5 experience. Thank fuck. Oh, dude. Wait, that's... Well, maybe we should switch to a crush weapon. No. Equip. Cleaver. They're... With a mop, good reach, but poor damage? What? It replaces the... Oh, it's a two-hander. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Right. Okay. So now we have crushies. Oh... Why is baseball cap? Take it. And oh fuck. 3 of them? Shit. Hopefully this is gonna be better though. Yes, great. 1 hit. Love that. Ow, stop! Ow, stop! Ow, stop! Well, we got those, boys. Great. And I also want to put on the cap, because it's probably going to be something defensive. Agility. Baseball cap, but the team you don't like. Great. Use the toothpaste on them? Oh no, but that's going to be a buff for them, right? Surely. Surely that would buff them. Oh, teddy bear. I think I need that. There's a teddy bear on the floor. Take it. Take everything. Leave for them nothing. Are we fighting this thing? Yes. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Let's just leave him alone. Oh, he's spawning teethies. Hi, friend. Grab your mop. Wouldn't mind having another one of these. Bottle of medicine. Yeah, sure. Also, bandy. And switch back to the cleaver. Have a nagging suspicion you're not gonna be as... Oh shit, not that. There we go. Are there a limited number of weapons we can carry around? That'd be scary. Hey, buddy. Joel. Hi, Joel. Oh, hi there. You're the doctor for my little sister's teeth. I'm a neighbor? Oh, yeah, you live in front, right? Hi. Hang on, I'm brushing my teeth. Is your sister sick? Yeah, my sister's sick. She bit me on the nose when I was playing with her. Werewolf teeth? Were teeth? Teeth where? Oh no, are you okay? Oh gee, Joel, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Didn't even cry. But I caught what she's got. Now I'm brushing my teeth. Takes forever. Still brushing. Just a sec. I'll be Joel. Oh, gee. Oh, how about your dad then? Did you see him? He left to get help, he said. I haven't seen him, no. Shit, I think I might. I think he might be outside. He attacked me? Oh, no, I haven't seen him. No, I haven't seen him, man, no. Okay. Alright, that's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. What do you want? What's happening outside? Oh, gee. What's happening outside, Joel? I don't know. I think my sister's the only one who looked outside. She can't speak yet, so I guess you'll have to wait for her to ask for her. Though, at the rate she's growing, she's gonna start talking soon, I bet. I'm almost done, just... I reached the teeth that grew in my throat. You know what, never mind. Okay, bye. I don't want to be here when he finishes brushing his teeth. We need a doorknob, though, to get into the kitchen here. We need that doorknob, and I'm thinking that's going to be a runaround. Or maybe this guy has it. This guy's probably something we're going to have to deal with. Hi, Bun! What about his teeth? Also, hi. This game is not... Ooh. Hi, Bun. The teeth are growing at an accelerated rate. Big shout out to Confused Bun. Big friend of the channel. How you doing, Bun? What are you playing? What are you recently up to? Last I was in, it was Potion Maker again, I think. Potion Seller? Potion Seller. Need your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. This game is fucked. It's fucked 3 ways till Sunday. Is this Dad? Oh, shit. Oh, jibbity. Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Hi, Clint. The teeth. They're spreading. I need to bite. Grow the teeth on you. Could you not, sir? Please. You're doing good? Played a bit of Slay the Spy. Right, I saw that. Right. And now the bun... Now the bun is moving. Wait, what? Is that a euphemism? For something? Ads are coming up. Just gonna mow through them. Shit. Clint, hi. She was in her crib, out of the window, then it happened. Out by the window. Oh, fuck. I have her smile. Her beautiful smile. He resists. Fuck. I should have brought the mop. She bit me on the arm. Now I'm growing her teeth. Her beautiful baby teeth. Do we want to back away and equip the mop? I wonder if that heals him. Because the mop does crush. And that is not resistant, at least. It does okay damage. Now I see the problem with his teeth. Yeah! You made a VTuber with my own paws? Well, there we go! Yeah, Bun, I'm also stuck in deep with design. I'm doing the cover design for my book. I've been doing it for the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm getting tantalizingly close to being done with the cover, with the front thing, with the motif. If you stick around until after I've sent the YouTubers away, we can take a look at it. A quick little peek-see. Because I am excited to show my work, even though it's not done. But it is cool. I'm really happy with it. You again? She was in her. Yeah, okay. A beautiful smile. That's better damage. Ow, shit, fuck. Stop. Clint. My guy. She bit me on the arm now. I'm growing her teeth with beautiful baby teeth. And his attack's going up. But he's taking more damage. Fuck. Power Smash. High damage attack. Chance to stun. Slightly increased. I like chance to stun. Cleansing Swipe. Harsh cleaning products clean the grime away. Slightly increased risk of damaging your weapon. Very effective at little SDM cost. But with very high chance of damaging your weapon. Okay, well let's do Power Smash. Bonk. Evaded it? Ow! Do it again. 41. Got him. Mortimer was victorious. 20 experience and $5. Rags found. Not teeth. And he didn't drop... He didn't drop the thing. Well, I guess we're keeping the mop around because it appears that these teethlings, don't like crush. Oh, do we need to deal with baby? I think we need to deal with the baby. The sister. She seems to be spreading teeth. I don't like that. That's a rolling. Sorry. I think we have to. Let's pop another bandy. You know what that doot doot reminds me of? That doot doot sound effect reminds me of the Thing. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. He or she. Attack the child. Sit down. That's why I'm never going to have children. That's why you're never going to have children? Like, Bun, look, wholeheartedly agree with you. Children are overrated. Absolutely get it. Hands down. I don't think this is a reasonable expectation. I hope not. Is this a thing? Look, I've not had children of my own. I've taught a bunch of kids, and that sure didn't sell me on the idea of getting kids, but I never seen this. Too many teeth. It's too expensive. It takes too much time. Yes, fuck yes. Too expensive. You don't get any appreciation. It's hard fucking work to do it right, and I don't think they're very cute or nice. I don't. It doesn't jammy my wingles. In that case, I much prefer to just have pets, dogs. Fuck, I like dogs. I like dogs. You like dogs? I like dogs. But I don't think this is a concern. And if it is, parents, just don't. Sit down. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you, only looking at his toys. Hi there. The child ignores you. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you. This is a bad idea. The child lunges violently at you. Right, well, okay. Benjamin? It's not the sister either. Where the fuck's the sister then? Smack him over the head and make him pay attention. We stole his toys. That's always gonna make a child pay attention, right? Ow. I'm bleeding now. Yes! Got him. I'm bleeding. We can fix that in post. 10 exp? Sure. And, bandy? Yes, there we go. Running through those bandies. Do you have anything? You still don't have any. Oh, fuck, I need a doorknob. What's a fucking knob? Shit. Do we need to deal with Joel then? You beat a child. Oh, you know what? You know what? Feels good, man. Feels good. With a mop, too, nonetheless. Just beat. Actually, yeah. It's kind of impressive to beat the shit out of a child with a mop. It's like padded, you know? Guess it's got some sharp edges. Can I say how much I don't like games that don't show monster HP? Oh, yeah? I think it's part of the horror bit, though. We talked about that when we played Better Trauma, how some horror can be just withholding information from you, and kind of works. Probably deserved it, fuck yes. Reminds me of childhood. Okay, Joel. Okay, I'm all done. Every day the brushing routine gets worse. I hope they stop growing soon. I can feel more growing already. Have you guys seen the movie Teeth? Has anyone in here seen the movie Teeth? No? Let me say 2 words to you. Vagina dentata. Yesterday my mouth grew into my eye, so I lost it. It felt funny. I think my other eye's about to go. Yeah, I think the teeth are growing in my head. I can't think. I'm fuzzy. So it's not normal? I hope not. I hate this so much. Ow. Hope we're not gonna get teeth. Still hit? Well, that was easy. The crits are going in well. 10 experience? That's not... Doorknob! Fucking got it! Oh, shit. Poor Joel. Alas. Poor Joel. I knew, well, it's almost noon. Yeah, well, we're getting there. Oh, no! Yeah, can't open it. Insert doorknob. Clicks into place. The door should be operable. No more teefies. Oh, wife beater? Tank top. I hate that word. Wife beater? Absolutely loathe that name for it. Polo shirt. Tank top. Worse defense, better at... Oh, that's so fucking bad. Shows everyone your shredded biceps in this badass tank top. I think I prefer the defense, actually. We don't have a key, right? No, we don't. Okay. Who's that? The mom? Go away. No, 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 no. Walk away like an Egyptian. Ah, fuck. Hi there, Madison.
My baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to mama.
No? No effect on Madison. Excellent hit. Fucking get it.
You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Come, let mama nurse you.
Oh, shit. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Please. Mommy doesn't need to... No nursey from mommy. I have never said no to titty before. Ow!
I know your teeth hurts. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault, dear.
Teeth titty. I don't like this. Oh, I never consented to this.
See, it's all healed now, old better. Come, I'll feed you.
Feeds her baby. Miss, stop. We're dead. We're dying. Oh, we're dying. We're dying. Please, kill him. No, we're dead. Okay, we died. Right, well, all of that was exciting. Yeah, Sybil. Yeah. Eye in the wool. Yeah, I love your work. It's back to morning. We should immediately equip mop instead, because that will be better for us. Hi, Critter Peddler! This guy knows what's up. Patchwork set for the win. What? Dude, you're tripping me up. Hi, buddy. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. This is a little corner of the universe, the internet and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games we play. And,
I'm getting duked at by the thief. We'll get some sort of literary read at the end of this. Speaking about Eldritch Horror. Right now, I'm just sort of, I mean, enjoying it is stretching it. I am liking the game, but boy, I thought Patchwork Sovereignty was about the patchwork equipment. No, it's not. Well, that depends on how far you drag the concept of equipment, I suppose. Welcome in, buddy. So happy to have you here. Well, let's do that all over again. We don't need to beat the child. We don't need to give a shit about the child. That's just wasted. We technically don't need to give a shit about Clint either. These things are whooped fairly easily. With the mop. Perfect. Toothling. Fucking hate this. This is not ocean compliant. There's an actual patchwork equipment that's set in this game. Oh, well, there we go. No, the Patchwork Sovereignty is a neat little noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. Which I'm a big fan of. I think it's really cool. We want the cap, but the rest of this shit we don't need to deal with. But the cap's good. We want the cap. Yeah, look, I'm tremendously enjoying this game. It's real fucking freaky though. Joel, right, we need to deal with Joel. Shit. Yeah, great. Love this thing. Let's see your bun. Well, now you have to go for the patchwork equipment, I guess. Yeah, shit, I'm locked in. I suppose. Another mop? Don't mind if I do. Kleenex? Medicel? Sure. Hi, Joel. Oh, hi there. I'm a neighbor. We did these conversations. Let's talk about the mom. My sister bit her a lot. She's spending a lot of time in the bedroom. The doorknob is broken, though. It was always loose. Where's the doorknob? Oh, I have it with me. It was just in her room. You can have it. Let me finish brushing first. Still just a sec. Now that you're... What do you want? About your brother? How bad as I got it. Ben got it way worse. He's got too close and she jumped him and bit him a lot. He almost died. But he's all better now. He's in our bedroom right now if you want to see him. Well, what's left of him? Alright, it's the first 3 rows done. I'm halfway there. What do you want? What's happening outside? I don't know. I think my sister's the only one who looked outside. Yeah. Almost done, and we're done. No? What do you want? Oh, shit. Dad? Yeah, he attacked me. He tried biting me just yesterday. Okay, I'm all done. And there we go. See here, critter. Patchwork equipment can be gained from the taxidermy apartment whenever it opens up, which automatically happens after a couple of days on your floor. Well, that's delightful. This is a weird fucking game. I'm liking a lot of what it does. I'm liking, number one, that we have a time frame that we just have to survive. So technically, we don't have to solve anything. We can just try to bunker up, get as much food as we can. I guess technically, hypothetically, potentially, with the food vendor, we could just buy food and survive. I think that's interesting. As said, I also kind of like the theme of putting it in an apartment complex. I never played Lone Survivor. I kind of bounced on it. I don't know. We played it on stream, but I just never got into it really. But this idea of forcing the horror in close on where you live is a neat gimmick to it. And specifically, I think there's something to be said about the fact that they're blending the cosmic horror onto that. Cosmic horror generally is far away. I mean, obviously it's in your face because it's horror, but it's coming from far away. And hypothetically here, from what we know, no spoilers, but from what we can tell from Aster, there's something flying through the space, through the solar system, or past the solar system that causes this shit. It's gonna be, well, hypothetically gone in 15 days. But that projects into your home absolutely demolishes our sense of security, sense of safety, right? And I like that. Let's see here, critter. Spending time in your room has a RNG chance of spending your party members knocking on your door, of sending your party members. Oh, that's cool. personally prefer Fear and Hunger games, but this body horror is also nice. Critter, I've been looking at Fear and Hunger. From what I understand, that's not safe to stream. Do you know more about that? Because I did read up on it a little bit. It was hell, well, not hell, but it takes some finagling to finding it on Steam to just be permitted to purchase it. Because you needed to sort of disentangle the rating system from what games were shown. And I've read that it's not safe to stream for sexual purposes. There are sexual themes in it. And which denies it a rating, which is essentially you cannot engage with it. You cannot sell it technically in a regular. That's what denied rating means from an ESRB standpoint. But from streaming purposes, there are fairly specific reasons why a game would be banned from Twitch, and I don't think Fear and Hunger is banned. But generally, the rule of thumb is that if a game isn't rated, you probably shouldn't stream it. But I don't understand why. And I would love to play Fear and Hunger on the stream. I would love to play. From what little I've heard, the cosmology is absolutely fascinating, and it looks kind of like this, but yeah, again, other. Let's see here, Critter. According to Twitch TOS, it's okay for a game to have sexual themes and nudity as long as it's not the core focus of the game, or you spend a gratuitous amount of time with that segment. But I've also heard that people sort of err on the side of caution when it comes to Fear and Hunger, but I don't know why. For example, Kingdom Come Deliverance, Witcher, and Fear and Hunger games are safe. Fear and Hunger is safe? Can you give me a link to some sort of confirmation on that? Because it seems like you know when you're saying that. I stream it all the time without censorship mode. And I'm fine. Okay. Because you can make it a focus, it's also... if you make it the focus, it's also bad. Like if you say, look at the girly penis. Yeah, a girthy penis, right? And just replay it just to have that experience being replayed over and over again. But it's just for narratological purposes, it's fine. It's the gratuity of it that Twitch is bothered with. But I was just... considering that it was denied rating in the Steam store, I looked... This was a while ago, like last year, I think. I looked a little bit at the internet to what it said, and it essentially suggested erring on the side of caution to not stream it. But you're saying that you've streamed Fear and Hunger. I would love streaming that game, because then we might actually pick that up once we're done here. How long is it? How many hours? Dude, I've been looking at that game for like a year, and I just figured that I'm probably never going to play it on my own, so I would love to stream it. But if it's dangerous to stream, it's one of those games, it's like Fear and Hunger and Death Stranding that I would love to stream, but from what I understand, it's not really... Fear and Hunger has its own reasons, but Death Stranding, as I understand it, just 1 hour and a half, well, 90 minutes cutscenes. Hideo Kojima, thank you. They don't lend themselves well to streaming. And number two, the music isn't... Oh, Stretchies! Hi, Rin! Hi, Rin! Good evening! I'm here to talk about the Slug Almighty and spread the gospel of his beauty. Oh, shit. Okay, great. It's a Reddit post. Critter, I'm gonna... Before we get to Stretchies... Sorry, Ren, I just need to set this up so I have that to read for later. There we go. Thank you, Critter, because in that case, we might actually do Fear and Hunger after this. But I would also like a confirmation from you how long it is. Because I don't want to get too stuck in, because I have promised Hollow Knight once Spooktober is done, but I think we're going to finish this game before Spooktober is done with. I'm going to try to find the official notice of Twitch too. Oh, please do, if you have that available to you. I would love just to get a confirmation that the game's safe, you know, because I would hate to be... I would have to have this channel shut down just, you know, just because I'm curious. Because it does look like a really neat game. From what little... I saw the first, 4 minutes of some sort of video dealing with the cosmology of it at the time when I was playing a lot of Cultist Simulator, because I'm so in love with Alexis Kennedy's writing style, his weird fiction writing style, and how he delivers his cosmology. I think it's really fucking cool. Cultist Simulator is one of my absolute all-time favorite written games. I think it's just fucking perfect. Duration is based heavily on how good you are with difficult turn-based RPGs. Some backseating might be required. Yeah, sure, I get that, but could you give me a span? Are we talking about 20 hours? 40 hours? You know? We're probably going to take longer than that because we do a lot of stopping and just talking about stuff on occasion, or just stretchies, as is being made apparent right now. Oh, I kind of need this stuff. I've been sitting at the computer all day. Oh. Oof. Ow. But yeah, I did mention Soft Key that we might actually pick up Fear and Hunger after this. I think it's going to feed right into it. Another RPG Maker game, but again, as I understand it, the horror in it is absolutely sublime. Oof. What are we doing? We're doing those. I actually have my... I should take those off. The oogs. We're not doing oog action quite yet. It's not that bad. It's not that cold yet. Let's do the thighs. Ooh, get some good stretches. So, Rin, how you been doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you, my bud? Ow, hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for stretchies. I do need them. They're good for me. Oof. This old body need them. For sure need them. Oof. Alright. The right one is no problem. Oh, so long as the shared holds. Let's get some glute action here. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Ow! Okay. Left leg, careful. So I don't tear my Achilles again. Don't want to do that. Weepity, careful. Gentle. Give it some support. Oh, there we are. There we have him. Ooh. Oh my god, is that an ankle? How indecent. Oh, bun. I even give feet action on this channel occasionally. Ain't I just dainty? I should have a dress that just slip up over the ankle and just give, like, 3 Victorian men nosebleeds. Explosive nosebleeds. And the absolute best one. Straight legs, bend over. Yeah, you heard me. Bend over. Step on your hands. And arc your back and pull. This is so good. Oh, so good for your shoulders, man. Especially when you sit hunched over a computer all day. Oh, feels good. Alright, thank you, Rin, for the stretches. I fucking needed them. Ow, fuck, my shoulder. I stretched too greedily and too hard. Alright, let's deal with Joel. Oh. Right, we already read this. Yesterday my mouth grew into my eye. Oh, fuck, you know. This is some Jinji Ito shit. Don't forget to hydrate, right? Cheers. Fuzzy. Let's mop him. Yeah, the biddies are not delightful. Oh, well, shit. That was easy, kinda. I don't like this place. Me don't like it, this place. And then we got the monster downstairs too. Hey, buddy. Jesus H. Open the door. The door. Can I just not deal with that guy? Oh, that guy again? Is he supposed to be there? That fucking guy! I don't want to deal with that fucking guy. I don't want to deal with that fucking guy. Can we just not? Can we just say we did and not? Right, here we go. Twitch, safety, Updating our approach to sexual content and content classification labels. Can we just fear? No, there's no fear and hunger at all. Okay, well, I'm gonna read that later at some other time. I think I've read that before. How does Twitch handle nudity in gaming? Oh, okay, that's the question then. Wait, what? I typed so much I need to copy, separate into 2 messages, and I come back with the tea of my life. Well, there we go, Ren. Sounds like you've got a one hell of a done one. It was a double redeem of the hydration. Well, fuck it, hell, bun. Sure, fine, I'll hydrate again. Jesus H. Thank you for taking care of me. Control F, paste sentence. Yeah, will do, Critter. Will do. But I'll do it after stream. We don't have that much left to go on. But this shadow monster, is it supposed to be down here? Oh, that guy's angry at me. We can give a toy. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Can lady just not? Please. Some bomb? Is that gonna calm her down? I would love to not have to deal with her. We... Oh, also, where did that spoopy shadow guy come from and go? Where did he go, most relevantly? No, 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 no! Get stuck! Stick stuck, Margaret! Hand back, get, and whippity beep beep boop ba! Ha ha! You shithead. Get fucking duked. Alright, let's see. Whew. Okay, Ren. Finally have free time. So I basically was involved in a court battle with my close friend who has issues due to her tumor in her head and basically ended up being a funkle, a witness and babysitter. Oh my god, dude. Witness and babysitter because he's not from around there and he didn't want to uproot his kids while the divorce and custody are in motion. Oh, that's a lot. Just continuing on with that, Ren. Now his parents flew in from Denmark to take over my responsibilities, babysitting. Worst part, she knows, but I don't think she understands, that she has a tumor and he's going with the argument that it's affecting her cognition? I mean, if it's in her head, it kind of would. I stuck with the terminology, but basically, she's in danger to the kids. Oh my fucking god, that's a lot, Ren. The one is kind of family friend through my mom. My mom and her mom get along. Jesus, that's a lot. Dude, I'm so sorry for you, bud. That's a lot. If you want somewhere to vent, I mean, come stream by the Discord if you just want to gas. Or, I mean, the stream is perfect as well. Let's see here, Cryptix. There's a dude streaming Fear and Hunger 2 now on Twitch for almost 2 hours. But there we go. So yeah, I guess we're up for Fear and Hunger 2, 1. I heard something there was a second game coming out. Let's see, Critter. I'm surprised so many people aren't aware of sexual themes qualifications, yet they play Witcher 3 but are afraid of Fear and Hunger. You know, Critter, you're right, but here's the thing. It's all about how Twitch responds to it. And generally, when we're talking about Twitch and we're talking about YouTube, they're not concise, right? That's the fear. If they get into their mind, or the algorithm gets into its mind that, oh, you're doing you think you shouldn't, then it won't really matter, essentially, what the reality of the circumstances is, right? It's okay, even without a censorship mod, but if you upload on YouTube, you need censorship mod to get full monetization of those videos. I don't care about monetization on the YouTubes. It's just for the archive. It's just for keeping our conversations saved somewhere so they don't go away. So I'm not doing monetization on YouTube anyway. You still have to mark the stream with appropriate warnings from dashboard though, like substance use, sexual themes. One should think that it would be enough to just do a mature game, mature material, mature content. Being informed, it's good. It lets you have the rules on your side. Yeah, you're absolutely right. What I really should spend more time absolutely studying the rules of engagement. She sticks, yes, fuck yes. 4 she sticks. Some children's drawings, take it. I don't know why, but let's take it. Ooh, fry pan. There's a frying pan on the table, take it. We're taking everything, fuck. Vinegar, take it. 2 vinegar. Open the box, vinegar. They threw away the vinegar?
Kitchen sink. Okay. There's a bunch of food in the fridge. All looks edible. Take it. Raw chicken, instant noodles, bread, eggs. Fuck, yes. Rating them. Okay, how's the frying pan? It's worse. Okay. Unfortunate. Cleaver's better, but it's also cut damage, and these guys don't care about it. Glasses, jewelry. Okay, so nothing else there. What else did we pick up? Like a bag? We picked up stuff. Is that stuff we can just give to the characters so they don't fuck with us? Army figure. I think we're gonna be able to give that to the kid, though. Let's see a Ren. To me, it's just meh. I'm kind of just supporting this, the friend, while the woman's mom is going nuts about us calling her daughter. Oh god, that's not really the point, though, is it? I love the kids. Saturday was damn cold, and we were playing with water guns in the backyard and got yelled at for getting everyone sick. Makes sense. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Both kids loved it and want to repeat it again. Preferably not when it's cold as dirt. Tip, explosives are good against anything. Great tip. Thanks. So we have the armor figure. We're probably going to give that to the little shed head. But where's the other shit that we picked up? The bag and stuff? There we go. Handbag. Handbag full of toiletries and other personal effects. Okay. Are those treasure items? Are those things? Oh, we can probably sell those. Probably. Explosives solve all problems. Yes. We do. Well, alright. So now we just need to speed past Mom again. If we... Shite! Okay, well. My baby's here. You're so beautiful. Come to Mama. Don't come to Mama. She resists that damage? Fuck. Or she's blinded, though. You've grown so much in just a few days. You must be hungry. Come, let Mama nurse you. Let's not let Mama nurse me? Crying. Madison is blinded. Must suck. Now she's not resisting? Weird. I know your teeth hurt. It's okay. I'm not mad that you bit me. It's not your fault. Never gonna get used to that, am I? Joel can be recruited, by the way, if you tell him you're his neighbor and give him his teddy foot. Oh. But he's not great. Okay, good. Oh, that's really cool, Critter. That the companions are not... You're not railroaded into getting the companions. That's really interesting. That gives some... Oh, I like that. That it gives you a little bit of a ceiling as to what you can accomplish. Fuck, this game is interesting. Okay, that's cool. I mean, we already killed him. Where was the teddy bear? It was in the kids' room, right? Yeah, some companions need a bit of trying. Alright. That's interesting. Come, I'll feed you. No, don't feed me. Wash away that... It's her baby. I'm bleeding heavily. Took no damage. Miss. Stop. No, touchy. Please stop. Go die. Oh, she's not gonna die. We're gonna die here again, are we? In that case, we might just want to recruit Joel in that case. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, okay. In that case, I kind of wanna see if we can do that. If we can recruit Joel. Annoying X, nuke him. Saw a huge spider, nuke the house. Dude cut off traffic, throw a dynamite stick through a window. Yeah, I mean, it all works. I'm just gonna skip through this. I mean, we're coming up on the... I mean, it's like a half an hour left on the stream. We are properly equipped, aren't we? No. So the teddy bear was in the kids' room, right? You gotta make a call? Yeah, no props. I think it was in the kids' room. So what did you say? Joel can be recruited if you tell him you're his neighbor and give him his teddy fuzzy when he remembers it. But we kind of need to do it now, though, right? Ish. Is the teddy bear... Yeah, it's in the corner there, right. We never got it. Shit. Alright. Well, let's get rid of the two-fees. Ow! Ow! I hate this. This entire thing, hate it. Love it. Love it. Love it to bits, but I hate it. You know? Hate it. Love it. And then baseball cap boy. Baseball cap boy! Man, that was a great stream, by the way. I loved getting a chance to play Max Payne 2 again. Love that game to bits. Okay, we have the bear. So hypothetically now we can recruit this guy? I mean, it's better than beating the shit out of him. Better than killing him, right? Come here, his neighbor, and give him his teddy fuzzy when he remembers it. Oh, you use it as an item on him? Yeah, you use it as an ID on him. Kid's teddy bear could be thrown as a distraction. Its name tag says fuzzy. Right, so when he aggros, we throw the bear at him. Right. Well, let's do that. Okay, I'm not gonna read it. I did it once, and I'm a neighbor. Great. I know, are you okay? Got your mom. Now he has a doorknob. Brother. Fortunate. And something outside. You're all done. Everything is fine. I can't think. I'm scared. Fuzzy. And with that, we throw the bear at him. Joel is confused. Fuzzy, you got him. Joel reaches for a hug. I guess we hug him then. Step back, attack, or hug him. Hug him. He bit us. His teeth dig into you as you hug. Here, for you. You received doorknob. Thanks, bud. Hi, you see Mom? I need to deal with the whole area though first. Because I'm not getting any other interaction with him here. Because he's referring to Mom. So I'm assuming I have to deal with Mom first. Mom was rough to deal with. Mom was roughy. Oh, right, we're bleeding. Fuck. Now, hi, bud. That's foreshadowing if I ever saw it. Oh, God damn it, this game. And then there's a question of that fucking that Spoopsons feller. You know what? Let's go back and give the kid the army figurine. See what we get out of that. That's the sister in the hole. That's the sister? She's big. She's big. Big sis. Okay. A grotesquely deformed child is playing with his toys. He seems to be rooted to the ground. Sit down. The grotesque child isn't paying attention to you. He's only looking at his toys. This way of interacting with the enemies in a different way than just running away or even just talking now, because we've had... This is the whole interaction scene. It's the same as the battle screen, which is interesting. The fact that there are item combinations as well and recruitables makes this game lean even further into sort of what Undertale pioneered, kinda, with this whole deconstruction of the genre kind of thing. It's still, I mean, Undertale technically is a bullet hell, but it's still playing around in the general RPG sphere and doing so in ways that weren't expected. Now, of course, Undertale is, from what I can tell, a larger deconstruction of the genre than this is, but it's still, it blends, it effectively makes a Venn diagram from NPC interaction, just talking, fighting, and now
puzzle solving, it's all done in the same sort of battle menu screen. And that's interesting. It makes, by blending friendly interaction and puzzle game with our battle system, it essentially undermines not the validity of the battle system, but it effectively undermines the sense that as soon as you end up in a fight, your only solution is to fight. You know, if all you're given is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail kind of thing. And it's one of my greatest critiques of game design, modern game design, is that you're just given a gun and everything is about clicking on head. And one of the reasons why I love Witcher 3 so much, because it dissolves that dichotomy. Half of the quests you can solve non-lethally, kind of thing. Of course, there's a lot of hacking and slashing too, absolutely, but you're often, much more often than other games, at least at that point, you're giving opportunities to solve things through diplomacy or just fucking a little bit of kindness, really. A little bit of kindness, a little bit of understanding, and I absolutely adored that. And here we're almost being incentivized in the same way. You have the opportunity to beat the shit out of them, but you're kind of incentivized, or it's to your benefit, kinda, to not. Same thing with Undertale, kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of like Undertale. This game says about 7 endings, by the way. Holy fuck, really? I'm assuming that aside from the game over, just waiting the 15 days is the worst. It's probably going to be absolute the end of the world. But I just enjoy that. I think it's an interesting way of doing it. You kind of have to... The only way to do it properly is to offer the opportunity to do battle or, you know, lethal choice, but not make it required. Kind of. The fact that we're in the oeuvre or the venue of doing battle, but we're actually not expected, but supposed, or we have the opportunity to solve it otherwise. Same with Undertale kind of thing. I guess it does kind of undermine the validity of combat as the only way to solve a problem. And I think gaming needs more of that. Because otherwise, generally speaking, if a game makes a point of combat not being the solution, it's generally either combat is not available at all, or combat is just a way of delaying something. Like some of the more modern horror games, sure, you can shoot at the monster, but that's just gonna scare it away or solve the current circumstances. It's not gonna solve anything long term for you. It's not gonna remove them. And I not just from a horror genre perspective, but I do appreciate the idea that gamers are slowly being taught something other than just click on head. See you, Critter. Waiting for 15 days is also an ending. But you can do the achievement of playing all the console games while you do it. Fuck yes, 2 birds and 1 stone. Yeah, I want to progressively finish them. I think that was cool as well. I don't know what we're getting out of it, but just the Myrmidon game seems actually kind of fucking wild. It seems cool. What happened to you? Hi there. What happened to you? Child ignores you. Your test child isn't paying attention to you. He's only looking at his toys. Gee, what are you doing there, kid? Ignores you. Protest child is only paying 2 toys. Hey, you see this guy? I found him. You like him? Child perks up as you show him his army figure. It excitedly emits something in between a chirp and a gurgle. Delightful. The child looks at you. What are you playing? Hey, what are you playing there? He corks his head and shows you a little plastic tank. Oh, it looks fun. Can I play? Brother got bit from playing with him, but I want to see what this goes. Hey, can I play too? The little grasping teeth release their bite on the ground and shuffles back a bit, giving you a bit of room near the army toys. Shit, God. The little grasping teeth? I don't want grasping. Here's another actually good horror thing. Horror writing specifically. As you know, an author, I should know some of this stuff. I haven't done a lot of horror. I've done some things that are adjacent to horror. Some weird fiction horror. I don't know if they are available to read. I'm
gonna take a quick look. Just a quick see. Just a quick look-see. Are they available? Yes, they are. The Aria of the Red Mirror was a short story that I wrote to sort of try out cosmic horror. It was for a short story contest, and I was currently playing a lot of Cultist Simulator. I want to try out something in that sphere. And then I also did Seven Dancers, which is another contest edition, but it goes a little elsewise. Also Cultist Simulator inspired, but otherwise I haven't been much personally into horror, but of course I've consumed a lot of horror. And a great way of creating unease with your writing without going to the extremities that Lovecraft, for example, did with his cyclopean cities, geometry beyond time and space, coming from a guy who, I quote, didn't have the constitution for math. Whatever the fuck that means. But mixing and matching terms that just shouldn't belong. Not to say that you fuck up grammar, even though Anglo-Saxon language is just balls to walls thick with fucked up grammar. Just ask Shakespeare. But having adjectives or adverbs that doesn't belong with the noun that you're pairing it with, like grasping teeth. Teeth should not have that sort of agency that they can grasp, right? And it just works wonders. You just fit those two together, and immediately your mind, when it reads that combination, it just jerks back. It has that momentary terror reaction to it. Not necessarily because it's scary, but because your cognition reacts to it violently as far as cognition goes. In that, oh shit, that doesn't belong together. It's almost like it's a typing error, right? You have that same visceral reaction, right? You're like, fuck, what is that? And then your mind's drawn to, okay, wait, I don't intuitively understand what this says. What is this? And starts thinking about it. And that process of thinking actually germinates the actual horror of the piece. And now I'm differentiating between terror, that is jump scares essentially making you jerk back, and the horror that draws you in. Love that distinction. And while your mind is trying to make sense of, okay, how do I make teeth grasp? What would they do? And just that process of trying to figure it out, that is actually that actually does is entice your mind, drawing it in to create that horror effect that you really, I think the horror that actually works generally actually uses that part of horror, the horror. I'm using the two words interchangeably. I shouldn't. I don't know what else to do. But the enticing version of the horrific, what draws you in, what pulls you in, what is almost enchanting about it. And it's just so effective. It's just two words that don't belong together. And sure, that can be overdone. Everything can be overdone as far as writing tricks go. And once they're starting to get overdone, your audience can sort of see through it. Oh, it's doing the thing again, right? It's doing the thing again. And you have some loss in translation there. You have some diminishing returns. But generally speaking, great way to effectively generate horror, right? Let's see here, Critter. The best video game is a parody of turn-based RPG games, and it costs $200. It's called Massacre Princess Catholicon? I mean, Critter, right now we're coming off of playing Clair Obscur, so it's really hard to sell me on anything being better than that right now. See here, Critter. The dev of Fear and Hunger originally made a story as a soft text adventure game between friends as a college project about the study of fear. Yeah, we'll get to it. You have galvanized me in favor of playing it. But yeah, let's carry on. Let's see here. Grasping teeth release their bite on the floor. Oh god, okay, so we can scoot closer. There are multiple little army guys, a tank, and a helicopter. The kid seems to like the helicopter the most. He angles the toy tank's cannon up towards the little helicopter in his other hand and wobbles the chopper frantically. And now it's almost, it's benign, right? It's a kid playing with his toy soldiers. It's nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
He looks at you and your army guy. What will your little soldier do? The chopper is his favorite. The tank is aiming at the chopper. I should attack the tank. Right? Chopper's favorite. Tank is threatening chopper. We attack tank. Yes. You have your army guys sneak up on the tank from a hiding spot and take out the driver just in time. The chopper is safe and the tank is no longer a threat. He babbles disgusting helicopter noises and shoots down at some enemy soldiers that were coming up to attack you. The kid has a short moment of confusion as he drops one of the toys, peering around the room as if unsure of where he is. But after a moment he snaps out of it and resumes play. It seems like his affliction is getting worse. His face warps further as flesh gives way to gum and new teeth. But here's another good example. Teeth bud. Bud associated with flower buds, generally with growth, with verdant growth, plant growth, budding, and it's usually a good association to it too, right? Springtime, it's new life, it's reverdency, but it does not have an association with teeth at all. And we have that same effect here. We have our mind immediately going, what the shit, that doesn't belong together, and then also immediately right after that, right on the second step, wait, what does that actually mean? Like a little flowering tooth? Oh, that's so fucking grody. Like it blossoms from within, it grows from within. And that has further, of course, body horror, cosmic horror effects. Like, it's not that he is growing more teeth, it's that teeth are sprouting from him, from somewhere else, right? These teeth are not a natural. It's not just his DNA being warped and the DNA essentially saying, oh, we should just add more teeth. I'm sure it's going to be fine. But the idea that it buds and it draws attention to the act of just growing from something and or unfolding almost. And again, draws the mind to the conclusion that, shit, wait, hold on a goddamn second. Where are they coming from? If they're growing and like that, if they're sprouting like flowers out of them, seems to suggest that they're coming from somewhere else, like either an infection or, of course, this is cosmic horror from elsewhere, from beyond what we can see. Good stuff. He brings a few more villain army figures into play, dressed in blue. They're enemy reinforcements. Oh no, the helicopter is in trouble. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. See a critter. The devil of this game admitted it started as a joke for a game jam and then people liked it and got serious. It's a good fucking joke in that case. The lamprey-like tongue covered in toothed cilia. Cilia is such a good word. Cilia's got such a good word. Emerges from where his eye should be and snatches one of the little plastic men he just took out. The blue ones. Cilia is such a good fucking word. It's another one of those alien things that we don't generally interact with. It is the teeth-like protrusions or tools, I suppose, that snails have. Some other mollusks. I don't think technically mussels have it because they're filter feeders, but I think some other mollusks have cilia, and it's not quite teeth. I don't know what it's made of, but it's not teeth. It's more like abrasions in the skin, I think. I don't think it's skeletal based, because that's teeth essentially. I wonder if you count rays, manta rays, to have cilia. Eukaryotic cells have it. Eukaryotic cells. I've heard that word before.
I don't want to read the AI suggestion. Eukaryote. Any cell or organism that possesses a clearly defined nucleus. Really? Okay. The eukaryotic cell has a nuclear membrane that surrounds the nucleus in which a well-defined chromosome. Okay, so those have cilia? What, for propulsion then? To sort of crawl along? Google says cilium also means eyelash. What? Seriously? Cilia. I don't want to read the AI one. Cilium is a short hair-like membrane protrusion from... Oh, interesting. I thought it was associated to snail teeth. But apparently I'm wrong. That's what happens when you're not native speaker and you read weird fiction from things like Jeff Vandermeer. Oh, I don't like it. Either which way, I don't like it. Well, oh, shit. Okay, what are we doing with the... Yeah, okay. He moves the repulsive appendage to you. The little toy grasped by a cluster of teeth. The blue army guy is wearing a radio unit on his back. A comms guy, it looks like. He's giving it to us, so we take the army guy. You decide to delicately remove the army guy from his grasping teeth. He holds the helicopter and gurgles radio noises, establishing communication with your little guy. Roger, Chief. Shit, I might need some help here. So the logic is the blue fellers are enemy reinforcements. His helicopter is using the radio. We're supposed to answer him. It really should be the villain voice, right? Because we are talking from the perspective of the enemy reinforcements. Your soldier's good? Oh, in that case, Roger Chief, we're on our way. I thought it was one of the blue ones. Silent Hill should get horror tips from this game. Oh, it should. I really want to try Silent Hill F, but the price tag is just not. The helicopter is bad. Wait, the helicopter is bad? Right, it's battling the other things on the ground. Yeah, makes sense. Yes. Yeah, okay. Roger Chief, we're on our way. The kid sounds a bit confused at that message. He seems to ignore it and sets the whole radio thing aside. The guy was meant to be a villain. Always trust Twitch chat. Never trust Twitch chat. For a moment it looks like the kid is lost in thought or disassociating, staring at you or maybe at nothing before snapping back to play. It seems like a big moment is coming in the make-believe story. A heroic shopper guy crash lands and needs to escape from behind enemy lines. He takes an army guy and plops him by the crashed chopper, acting as the pilot, surrounded by the enemy. My own army guy comes to the rescue. You daringly maneuver the little machine gun guy as a reinforcement and help the pilot get away. The kid is done with the army guy play for now. It seems like you're a very fun playmate. Got it. You can tell by how his face contorts that he likes you. Delightful. I don't think that's a good thing. Let's see here, critter. Silent Hill F isn't even a Silent Hill game. It's a great game, but it has no mention of Samael Cult and Wish House Orphanage. It's not close to Silent Hill. Curse affects nearby towns, spread slowly, and it takes place in 1960 Japan, so it's way before Alessa. I suspect they named it Silent Hill to upsell it, but it's a great game. Could be its own IP for Konami. Well, critter, okay, so I played the original Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2 back in the day when it first came out. I should snooze that for this conversation. So I haven't touched 3 and onwards. To me, only having played the first and the second, what you're talking about, the Samael Cult and Alessa, from what I understand, maybe they brought it back, they probably did, that is only relevant for the first game. Second game has something to do with a cult, if I don't... this is a long time ago, mind you. It's like over 20 years ago. It's got something to do with a cult, I believe, but it's more of a, the dark reflection of Sunderland. I forget his first name. Jake?
No, never mind. Sunderland, the guy. The dude, hero dude. And the Alessa angle is just kind of dropped. And in that case, it made, to me, Silent Hill more like a kind of like a natural phenomenon kind of thing, rather than a specific result from a specific cult. And again, haven't played the later games, which I heard number 3 was kind of good. But I also don't mind just dislodging the notion. Sure, you could argue that maybe you should switch out the title for it. I'm not going to disargue that. It would be healthy for the gaming industry to sort of move away from established IP and just, do their own fucking thing. So yeah, but still, you have the thick fog. There's a lot of aesthetic elements to it that I think fits, from what little I've seen, mind. To me, from the few minutes of gameplay that I've seen in the trailers, to me, it does kind of feel like a Japanese Silent Hill. So aesthetically, I don't mind it. Again, from what little I can tell, and with only having played the first and the second game like 20 plus years ago. Your favorite was The Room? Again, I didn't... That was what, 4th, 5th? The cult also runs the Wish House, which indoctrinates orphans into worshiping Samael. That is later, though, right? Not gonna say that it's not established, but it's later, though. That's in 4. Wish House is the equivalent of Umbrella Corp in Resident Evil. Forbidden Siren has fog, too. Okay, so... I'm not gonna be... I might be, but I don't want to be, in the original. I prefer less of the lore being explained, and it feels like such, from a writing perspective, tacking on conspiracy, tacking on organizations, tacking on explanations and agency to whatever goes on in a thing like Silent Hill. To me, it kind of takes away a bit of the mystery. And the mystery is kind of where the horror is. When you over-explain it, you end up with the Resident Evil circus, right? Where it's all, Umbrella Corp is doing this and that. And then again, Resident Evil wasn't much of a horror game to begin with, really. And Umbrella Corp was right there in the first game. But still, you're kind of seeing my point here, right? I hope that in the first game, you had some sort of a weird explanation for it, but it kind of warped in on itself that made it still feel like kind of a time loopy thing rather than a linear explanation of events. It still coded itself that maybe this town, Silent Hill, or some sort of a great thing warped the world more so than just trying to bring Alessa to fruition or create a new god. That the effects are echoing or ringing on the water more so than just, that event. And even more so when the second game came out and it was essentially those rings interacting with just people, and you never really get an explanation other than the solipsistic explanation of what's going on with Dude McBroface, Sunderland. I think his name is Sunderland. And I prefer that as opposed to just, it's because this cult's indoctrinated people to bleed Bobadi. It takes me out of the horror bit of it. At least the writer is the same guy who made Higurashi no Naku Koroni. Don't ask me to say that 5 times fast. And he used to be a social worker, so he seems seen some serious shit. The writer of that bit of Silent Hill, or the writer of Silent Hill F? It's a horror anime. I don't know a lot of anime, and even less so manga. I know about Junji Ito, which, Child with Teeth, the writer of Silent Hill F. Well, there we go. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, it seems solid. I'm not online for the €80 price tag of it, especially with the distribution being what it is. And after Hideo Kojima debacle with Konami, I just don't want to give Konami any credit, Ads are coming up. I'm not going to snooze them anymore. We're going to see if we can solve this shit. We might just close it down and speed through these bits next time we're up with it. On Thursday it's gonna be. You can tell by how his face contorts. Great. No, I'm doing something. There we go. The kid seems sad that you have got to go, but from his weird noises you think he's saying that playtime is over and nap time is beginning.
Give him a hug. You know what? We're probably just gonna... Anyway, give him a hug. He seems a bit embarrassed, but hugs you back in a way. Seems like he has a gift for you before you go. He hands you a weird little keychain he must have made himself. There are a few discarded teeth on it. Great. Teeth pendant. Great. Shows you a cache of candy and lets you take anything you want from it. You get 5 hard candy and a chocolate bar. He waves goodbye, but freezes and gets lost in thought again. This time, he doesn't come back from that unaware state. He's gone. Oh, dude, that's fucking horrifying. That's really good, though. It's really good. A little shawl made from bits and bobs and a few teeth. Kills our defense, kills our bullet defense, ups our agility, and ups our attack quite a bit. Interesting. Poor kid. Yes, poor kid indeed. We are on time, and I kind of want to nail that last bit. I don't know if it matters, but I also don't want to... This is not a... I don't want to save here, necessarily. So, we might have to redo a little bit, or maybe I'm just going to do a little bit of homework right before stream goes live on Thursday. So let's just cut it out here, because I know exactly what we're going to do next. So that's fine. Chat, don't go anywhere. Once I'm done with the outro, we will... Oh, thank you, Critter, for the follow. Thank you, buddy. We'll be back on Thursday with more of this. For sure. And then maybe it's going to be some Fear and Hunger. And also, in like 3 weeks, we'll be starting another Sunday... regular recurring Sunday stream with my cosmology scholar of Signalis. Love Signalis to bits. Love it to bits. And we're actually going to be able to talk about it that time. It's going to be great. But, stretch. Hi, Shay. Coming in right at the end. Well, you know, I can do the outro while stretching. Hi, Shay. I'm so late. It's fine. And thank you for the stretches. I'm going to do a little bit while we do the outro. Fear and Hunger has free demos for both games if you want to test its difficulty. Nah, I'm good. I'll make sense of it, I'm sure. But the Termina sequel demo is on itch.io only. Ooh, never been on itch.io myself. Well, outro stretchies, as Shay has commanded. Hi Shay, how are you doing? Big shout out to Trash Panda Shay, good friend of the channel, who's... Oh, now I need to... Shit. Ah, shit. There we go, Trash Panda Shay. Big shout out to Trash Panda Shay. Good friend on the channel is coming back, getting back into streaming, and we're so excited for it. Meanwhile, thank you so much everyone for joining us here tonight on this here little channel where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play, or literary theory. Criticism has such negative connotations. We do this work, we apply close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of what a game, how a game works, or how the narratology works, how the story functions, rather than what it is. We try to, at least, with varying success. Some games lend themselves better to it than others. Take Control, or Clair Obscur, for example, lended themselves exemplary to it. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are naturally true, but, more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic needs and wants. As it turns out, I mean, narratology is not just cool, it's not just fun, it is also my stock and trade, because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's really neat. It's like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. A little bit inspired by things like Joe Abercrombie, for example. I think that's a on your sleeve inspiration for it, or Johan Egerkrantz's work with the Nordic folklore. Please do check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other media that deals with the emergence of sapiens in artificial constructs. I think it's well worth your time. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. If you want to join this growing community here and have conversations outside of just the live circumstances that we stream,
why don't you swing by the third link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. If you want to check out the other games that we played here on stream, you can visit the YouTube archive on the fourth link down below. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. It is essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub of your choice. That's the Bezos buck. And you should spend it somewhere. Don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere. Or, for that matter, I mean, buy the books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. Helps tremendously. Or just, you know, refer the books. Put them in the hands of people who might enjoy them. Or, if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Oh, there we go. Now, before we get into post-stream shenaniganery, and I would love to hear some feedback on the cover design. But before we do that, I want to address the other people in the room. Hi, YouTube. So happy to have you here. I do love having you here, even though you're here later. Or soon? For me, it's soon. For you, it's later. I guess time's weird. It's wibbly wobbly and stuff. But either way, I do appreciate having you here. Thank you so much for watching. You don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more of this. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head, and I'm sure you're going to find something that is cool. So please do that. Thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.